Um, okay. So I'm not like 100% back to being used to this, but I'm sure like after a single run it should be good. Yeah, me too, Aiden. That would have been sick, dude. You know what? At least when I get the run, Hunter will be able to, like, it'll be good for the video, surely. The one bright side. The one good thing is that it'll make for a better video. Like, oh boy, this is how we lost the runs before. Controller, mess up. Capture card disconnect. Fucking like internet fully shutting off. There's lots of good stuff, dude. And then all of a sudden the bots just stop working for no reason. Because that's thrown in there as well. The bot that I've literally been using since day one of streaming just magically stops working. And now I can't even open it anymore. So... Oh. Oops. Here we go. Probably make sure I have nothing else on here. Ooh. That crouch kind of... Like it's kind of harder to hit this crouch button. Or the, like, down on the stick with this controller. Yeah, it's like harder to press down on it for sure. This RNG here. Funny, during Zero Hit League, I forget who I was about to be going against, but I was going against someone who had the fat roll on it, and I practiced so many fucking bosses with fat rolling, dude, and this was one of the weirdest ones. Like, this is one of the most awkward bosses with fat roll because, like, that's actually part of the reason why I fight Sion the way I do now. But yeah. I wonder if I gotta use WASD again to get the toggle B press on with the back button, because I don't want to be holding this button the whole time. No, live split's fucked up, dude. Like, I try to use the like in-game time, and Defender just flags it every time. So I'm just I don't care. I don't care enough to just... Not right now. I'm just gonna keep going with the real timer for now. I was more worried about my capture card, which seems to be fine so far. Like, I still have no clue why it just randomly started doing that. And it was basically just today, too, because, like, I had some issues with it before. But, like, most of the other streams, I can't remember that happening. But what would happen, though, is just... Like, I would turn on my PCs, and then HDCP would get flagged every time. So there must have been, like, there must be something running in the background that is flagging that. But I don't know why it'd be so sporadic, dude. Yeah, I could unflag it. I just didn't even bother. I just didn't think it mattered enough. And then I actually did. But then, like, the timer still looks so fucking weird. It's in that, like, fancy font, and I just didn't bother. Like, I just didn't bother changing it. Just like, no, I'll just go with what I've been using the whole time. I really think I need to get WASD up again, dude. I I don't know. Maybe not. WASD can mess with some other things too, so. Actually going to be holding this button for like 8 hours on this run, dude. The Dill, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Oh, they add some code to Soul Splitter recently to make zips consistent across different PCs. Interesting.
Summon me. I bequeath you. It will summon Torrent. Treat him with.
Luckily, at least in this game, there's not that much sprinting because we have Torrent. I think maybe just like the sticks are a bit stiff or something because this is the first time I've used this controller. Okay, so if I do this during a load screen with the maps, then it won't give me all the pop-ups. Oops, fuck. Thank God. It really feels like a throwback, dude, to like 2019. some of these recent streams. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna see if eSwap can send me another one. I'm sure they will. Because this feels significantly worse. Well, just in 2019, I had so many issues when I was doing no-hit runs with like losing runs to eaten inputs because my like shitty PC and losing runs, getting tabbed out of the game. Like there was one Windows update where like I updated Windows and next thing you know, I'm just constantly getting tabbed out of the game. And I eventually like reverted, but I lost like numerous runs to that. Where I'd be fighting a boss, and oh, you lost control of the game. I guess you're getting hit. And this is like a worse version of it, dude, because we're doing a way harder run, or not a harder run, but a way longer run, and I'm also like kind of on a self-imposed time limit on this run too, so I wanted to get this in an efficient amount of time, and that has slowed us down like immeasurably.
Oh, am I? Here is a.
Well, it's more just I would like to get this run before I'm going on a break in like a week or two, basically. So I saw it, Houndar. Yeah, it was pretty nasty. I think it like there's no way. I've seen people saying both things about it, right? Most Sens fans are saying it was like insanely dirty hit, which it was borderline. Habs fans saying it was perfectly clean. Like obviously, I don't think it's definitely not the worst I've ever seen. Not even close. It was pretty bad though. Like, do I think he should get suspended for it? Probably not. But but like, has he been suspended before? He must have been, right? Like, if he has, then he probably should. If not, then probably not. Yeah, totally unnecessary. I don't know why on earth they have so many fucking preseason games, dude. But just everyone's getting injured in preseason. Like, so I guess we'd like Stutzel. Who knows what happened with him now? Like, because there obviously was contact to his head, even though it wasn't like direct. So he might have something. Like I saw Celebrini got injured as well. Who like why? Like, Doughty got injured. Line got injured. Triple Ace, thanks for the 22-month resub, dude. Like, I almost just think that the star players should simply play like one preseason game, and that's it. Like, they should not be playing more than that. It should really just be like a tryout almost for the AHL players or the minor leaguers, you know, but... And yeah, obviously no one should be going around trying to do like a fucking Scott Stevens type hit in preseason. Like, it goes without saying, dude, but... That's kind of all that guy does, so... Oh, I thought you were talking about the like hockey hit, TJ. Yeah, so like, yeah, what happened was, like, I'm sure if you unplug one of the monitors from your PC right now, like, what happens is you get, you know, Windows has to like reconfigure whatever, and it'll basically just freeze whatever you're doing. And so yeah, my game just totally froze. And I could hear the game still playing. Like, it was still going, but my monitor was, you know, Windows was doing its thing or whatever. So the game was still playing, but I had zero control, and the game was just paused. So I was just spamming roll, just hoping that I wouldn't get hit. And of course, I got hit by the disc anyway, so. Yep. Like, I was just spamming B, hoping I wouldn't get hit. You probably could see it in the gamepad viewer, I would assume. Could have a kill button if that happens. Well, it shouldn't happen again, hopefully. But yeah, that's definitely not a bad idea. Because there was no reason to lose that run. I didn't do anything wrong. And it was a perfectly good setup. Script him with Stone Barb, Spectral Lance. Yeah, I guess, but I don't think I need to. Like, the main reason is that I wouldn't kill this guy by that point unless I just collected the 1s and 2s without the bell bearing and then just fought him later. Could have just Memory of Grace. I could not have. I definitely could not have. I was in the fight, and I couldn't. I didn't have any control over anything. So. Like, the game was completely frozen, but I could hear it still playing. So, like. So yeah, not that simple. There's nothing I could have done, like, other than, yeah, if the game got like force closed or something or whatever, then. Yeah, I only upgrade one smithing weapon, I think. Yep. But the reason I kill the, like, just, yeah, I could easily collect 1s and 2s. But I just kill him because we got to kill him eventually. And it just, that's how I get the upgrade, so. More efficient. But yeah, I'm not concerned about the Crystallian fight, really. It's pretty straightforward. I maybe could alt F4 it, I guess, yeah, but I didn't. Like, I don't want to do that, really. Honestly did think about it, though, because I was mid-fight. If it happens again, I'm gonna fucking alt F4 or whatever. That was basically a guaranteed run lost when that happened. Yeah, my dad's Soldier of Godric. At least we have stealth going in there, so... But like, there's no way I would be able to get back or get up the display again in that amount of time. Yeah, I should have pressed the instant crash hockey, dude. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it was like I was saying earlier, McFeds, it's definitely not the worst that I've ever seen, but there's absolutely no reason to do it. And I don't know if he's been suspended before. If he has, then he probably should get suspended again for it. If he hasn't, then he probably shouldn't. I was just saying, I don't understand preseason, why it's so long, and why the star players are playing like numerous games when they just don't matter. Because like obviously that could happen in the regular season, but at least the games matter at that point, right? Like even fighting in preseason, which I've seen numerous times now. Like I just like, why are you fighting in preseason, dude? What on earth are you doing? And it's not even just like it's AHL guys that are fighting each other. It's like I just don't get it.
How can I? Nervous?
Kind of hungry, dude. I might have to go eat something. I've been worried about all this other stuff. I had an appointment earlier, by the way. That's why I like ended. Well, that's not. I ended stream because I had to fix the issue with the capture card. But I also had an appointment a bit later, so. Yeah, I've just forgotten to eat, so.
Oh, welcome to I teach and explore so that one ensuring either way. You most time you are well. May the goal.
So make for a good video, dude. I like. What is this clip?
Talking about sharking. Which
oh yeah, I know that clip. Don't ask me. Wasn't me who said that. If anyone's wondering about the position to stand here, I like to put it, so I like to walk right into him, while crouching, of course, but I basically just go until my head is just to the right of the shield. Someone was saying the other day that they just could never get this consistent, but or couldn't like get him hit consistently. You also just want to walk as close to the edge as possible in that spot. Very consistent cheese. And I usually use like mouse and keyboard as well to nudge myself into the right position. Not when I'm behind him, but when I walk up to the ledge. I think it was Azaz who found it. I'm not 100% sure. I found a few, Heimlich. Does the stream look basically the same? Because I did change some of the settings. Like, does it look basically the same as before? No one said anything, so I assume.
You surprised no matter.
We figured out a lot of stuff today, dude. I'm realizing. Like, I think that's surely a good sign, right? But yeah, I disabled the HDCP on the capture card. I still have no idea why it was just randomly getting flagged. But just simply turn it off. And then what, for people who missed it earlier, we determined, basically, like not 100% sure, but almost, that the double R2s were because of the controller. Because it happened again. And I had the gamepad viewer up this time, obviously. So like, that's huge, dude. I lost 2 deep runs because of that. Basically totaling how many hours, dude? 12 hours of runtime wasted because of the controller. Like, I was thinking it was unlocked FPS. I was thinking it was the game. It's not, dude. Almost for sure the controller, yep. Like, I don't know if there's a clip that somebody took of it happening, but... Yep. And again, I was saying it just... Yeah, it was with the eSwap controller. I was saying just, like, the controller is very precise, and I think the, like, mechanisms they use are probably very sensitive to things, and they just don't last as long, you know? Or like, you know, like a bit of dust gets in there and it's just done, right? But yeah, I'm gonna get another one, like probably one way or another. I'm gonna ask for them to send me it, but if they don't, I'll probably just buy it. I still feel like, even like for me, it's still worth it because of how much I like the controller. But I don't know. Like, is it worth it for you guys to buy? It really depends, I think. If you're really looking for that expensive of a controller, then like it depends how much you play games, I think, mostly. Because so I think it lasted me around 4 months. From when I got and started using it. Now, it's not like it's totally busted. I can probably just replace it pretty easily. But I play games a lot more than, like, most people do. So probably for the average person, that lasts them, like, at least a year. Which, like, is that long enough? I don't know. It just depends. Depends how long you play games for, dude. Like, yeah, I at least use it on average 8 hours a day. Oops. At least 8 hours a day. So, like, on average. Like, I don't stream 8 hours a day, but I play the game quite a bit off stream as well. Like, just practicing stuff or doing whatever. So, yeah, exactly, Greg. Yeah, exactly. It is tax deductible. And they'll probably just send me another one for free, I'd imagine, so. But yeah, so you have that option if you want a way better feeling controller, or you go with basically just the standard Xbox controller, which is like $70, and like I haven't even had any issues with any of them, dude, yet. Like since I started using the standard controllers, they've at least lasted me like over a year each. Again, I just swap them around just so that I don't use like one particular one too much. But I've had zero issues with just normal Xbox. So it depends what you want. If you want the higher performance, I guess, and the better feeling controller, and you don't mind spending like $200, then go with that. If you want something that's going to last you basically forever, then you just go with the base Xbox controller. I haven't used the DualSense enough to know if that's, I don't know, if that's going to last that long. I've had no issues with mine so far, but I haven't really played. I've probably put like 300 hours into my DualSense, so not really a lot. Well, I mean, I do still have my other eSwap, like the Elden Ring one, but I don't want to use it, dude. I just want to have that. Because I won't be able to get another one, so. I just don't want to use it, dude. Linus Tech Tip said the 8-bit do Xbox controller. I don't think I've ever heard of that. There was one point in time at which I tried, I think it was after I went through 2 Elite controllers. I tried just getting like a budget controller, like some Power A controller off Amazon or whatever, and it was basically like half the price. And I was just thinking, yeah, like I can buy two times the amount of these for the same price. Probably it'll last longer. But like that was a huge mistake because they did not. Like those things just like I went through probably 4 of them in a single year. So and they're not like you don't get any upside to it. Like it's just not great. So my plan failed, basically, or my idea failed. Yeah, I've never heard of this like 8-bit do controller, whatever it's called. 8-bit do. It's good so far, Hunter, dude. Audio very compressed. Is it the same on YouTube? Yeah, it's most likely Twitch. Yeah, that's why I say that. Yeah, I think what we'll be able to do this stream is, like, I would like to get to, you know, past Rolana, if I can. I do need to go eat something, though, soon. Samwise, welcome back, dude. You split Elden Ring on a Switch GameCube controller. Worked pretty good until you spiked it one too many times versus Millennia. And where are all these clips, dude? Can't believe how worthless fighting Furnace Golems on NG Plus is. Well, it's kind of the same for the avatars too, right? But I guess, how many runes do those furnace golems drop? Is it? I can't remember it being a lot.
Maybe I'll give you the
Like
best.
10k or something? Yeah, I guess at least avatars, especially late game ones, drop decent runes. Yeah, the DLC is interesting, dude. There are a lot of questionable things about it, I think. Gorephobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Yeah, Goldmine, old clips. Yeah, I mean, I've been streaming for a long time, so there's a lot of clips in there. I think that's just what happens. What's questionable about the DLC? Well, I think a lot of things. But yeah, we were just talking about the furnace golems. I think they're cool, sorta. But yeah, there should be a reason to kill them again in NG+, 100%. I never really thought about that. But yeah, I think the fact that they dropped 10k runes is just not enough. But yeah. Another thing that I think is questionable is the Shadow Tree fragments stuff. Not really a huge fan of that, especially now that I've been playing the DLC for a bit. Calling blues cucks. PvP was fun, dude. There were some insane moments of PvP. There's probably a clip of that half-light kill. Like, there was some insane half-light invasion I did. Where the guy was a cheater being half-light. And it was just the most insane fight. I really regret not highlighting it. And I remember saying I was going to, and I just never did. Yeah, the smithing stones. Yep. Yeah, I think it's just like there were a lot of decisions in the DLC that just make it like not worth going to. Not worth like for a subsequent playthrough after you played the DLC a single time. It makes it less fun to go back there. Like having to go collect the fragments again. You know there's smithing stones everywhere, so it's like, okay, I'm not going to go looking in any of these places for stuff. I don't know. The fragments do carry over to NG+, yeah. Get fragments after killing bosses. I agree. I think that would have been at least better. I still don't think I like that system at all. Even if it is just after bosses. I think that would have made it better, but I still just don't like it. Like, we're already in a game where you have so many ways to upgrade your character. Through leveling and upgrading your weapon. And then, like I guess talismans, you can build out your character that way too, but like mostly just it's been established in the base game how you upgrade your character. It's kind of weird to have a whole new way to do it in the DLC, right? Especially that it's not like I just don't like upgrading my character. It's like, oh yeah, here's your upgraded character and you just have simply more stats now. Like I just don't like it, dude. Like everything about your character is now stronger. Like it almost feels a little lazy, right? I'd rather get into the details of the build and upgrade each piece individually. Like whether it's armor or my character's levels or my weapon. versus just, oh, here's everything being upgraded now. Yeah, no, I do think I agree with that too, Hunter, yeah. I don't think it would have been a bad thing if the DLC was just like an insane legacy dungeon or something. Or similar to how the other like Dark Souls 3 DLCs were. I think that would have been okay. But people would have been disappointed by that though. So I don't think they would have ever done it. No, they didn't patch Blood Fiends, so... And what I'm thinking is that 115 probably will be the last patch of the game. Simply because they like to do things in a very predictable way. Or they like to repeat how they do things. And Dark Souls 3 was the exact same. The final DLC was on patch 112. That's when Elden Ring DLC, that was the DLC patch, 112. And they stopped patching DS3, at least for like 10 years almost. Not 10 years, I guess like 6 years, 7 years. They left on patch 115. So I think they're probably just basically done with the game. Which is I think the game's in like, obviously this game is really good. But Blood Fiends is still the same. Is what I'm saying. And I think they're probably done. That's honestly why I haven't posted anything about it anywhere. Or haven't been talking about how busted the weapon is, because like, it's so fun that it's in the game that I just didn't want anyone to pick up on that. Oh boy. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Also, Jabunji, thanks for the 4-month resub. And I really like a big bonk weapon being the, like, meta weapon too, you know? I like big bonk weapons, dude. I'll see what that clip is. Is that the Demon Princess clip? Or is that something else? Because I'm sure there are probably 100 clips of controller malfunction, so... Hi, Ligman. Thanks for the 3-month resub. Well, the thing with Bloodfiend is that the fate scaling infusions seem to be bugged, and it scales with holy damage as well, or like holy or fire damage as well as physical damage, which it's probably not supposed to. And that's why this build is so busted. We're basically getting 25% more damage than we should be. If you do a full arcane build with Bloodfiend's Arm and an occult infusion, that's probably how the weapon's supposed to look. And then if you compare that to this, it's basically like 25% better, which is a huge amount. Oops, I did not mean to throw that. Oh, you idiot, dude. Gotta get used to the controller, dude. I didn't mean to hit the button there. Oh my god, I just wasted a Kukri too. What I'd like to see.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Venato, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. I still think it would be one of the best without the bug, yes. I don't think it would be... Yeah, no, it would be. See, level 1 plus 0. I did see it, actually, yeah. Yeah, just using the corner strat. Yep. Yeah, that's my plan for... when I do true level 1, all bosses no hit. That's what I'm gonna do, probably. Because there's no way I'm gonna have enough damage to do what I do on this, so. But I don't, like... Would I do it with Shield Crash, though? Or I forget which one it is. I think it was Shield Crash, right? I don't know. Probably not. I don't know if there's a Great Shield that I can even use at true level 1, but... Probably just go Crouch Poke still and just hope that he doesn't get out of it or whatever. Yeah, that's what I want to do, Star. I want to do region locked. All bosses no hit next. That's going to be the next all boss no hit run I'm going to do. Because I think that'd be a fun change up from this. And then true level 1 probably after that, because that'll be definitely harder. I think so, Daniel. Yeah, I think so, dude. Gotta get this run first, though. And I honestly wasn't expecting to have this many difficulties with this, but not really much I could have done, so... Hopefully, I really hope everything's fixed now. How many more issues can I deal with, dude? I haven't noticed any difference on 115. I don't even know what they did, so... Like, I looked at the patch notes. And just like bug fix. I didn't, like I said, I don't really notice much. Good. Do you get good blood loss if you make blood fiend? No. Like, you got to go bleed infusion. It's the same as before. If you want to go with the bleed build with this thing, it still works very well. But yeah, you got to go with the correct infusion. Yeah, I need to make a playlist command again on the new bot. And I didn't look into adding people for editors to it, because it kind of did last stream, but it didn't. Like, it was all weird for some reason. Like, I couldn't actually add people. I think the next game will be a smaller game like Sekiro. I have no clue, man. There's no doubt there's a lot of incentive for them to make another Elden Ring. And I think they should. Like, imagine Elden Ring, but just better. Like, if they really fine-tune stuff. And, you know, they fix the rewards in the game. They make the dungeons higher quality and less of them. And like, I really think they could...
Hello.
Elden Ring's already an amazing game, but they could make it even better.
Could I ask that
So
only if you've... Oh, what a
they probably
blessed
learned a lot
thought,
from making this
Cherise.
game. And yeah, getting paid, you know, however many billions of dollars they got. Like, that doesn't... that's a pretty good incentive. So... Yeah, I mean, they're probably going to update their engine again for the next game, presumably. But it would be really nice if they could... Yeah, if they could make a bit bigger improvement there. In my opinion, that's always been FromSoft number one issue. What am I doing here? It's just... like, the limitations of their engine is definitely... unfortunate. Again, they've fallen, like, way behind. It's literally the only aspect, I think, that FromSoft falls behind other developers in at this point.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
You know, games still capped at 60 FPS on PC. And still not, you know, like, bad PC ports, not running well. Like, you play a game like Wukong too, and Wukong's a very demanding game, but if you actually have, like, when I was playing that game with 4090, and I'll be playing it again soon, like, man, that game's crazy, dude. And, like, even the game that looks so good, with ray tracing that actually does something, and all the current gen stuff, like DLSS 3 and stuff, like all of that, and getting way better than 60 FPS the whole time.
Oh, thank you, kind. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady.
Like, I don't think Wukong's better than Elden Ring, obviously, but just like I said, that's the one area of improvement, I think. Like, the one big area. Obviously, there's a lot of little things, but I wouldn't change much about Elden Ring, really. Oh, I was using the wrong splits there somehow. Whoops. I was wondering why my notes were weird, because I made another copy after I finished routing, and I like changed around all the splits.
I knew you. I hereby take my hand. Give me. I will pray.
Yeah, less NPC fights would be nice. Yeah. I think Redan nerf necessary. I think so, yeah. I think the boss is much better now.
A warrior, perhaps. Will you join us? Why accept the burden of their grace?
Hey, whoa. Oh my god, the wrong splits have totally got me messed up here. I wasn't even supposed to kill the Deathbird yet. Oh boy, I almost really messed up there, dude. Almost got locked out of Gambit. Like, early. I don't know how I somehow swapped to those other splits there. It is probably worth using Howl here, actually, because this guy takes quite a few extra hits without it. Yeah, I think it's fixed now, Jeff. I just disabled the HDCP. It's very simple fix, but the reason I had never done that before is because I didn't like have issues with it before, right?
Oh my god, dude! That's
Samwise,
so
thanks for the
shit.
5 gifted subs,
That
dude.
is so
Make sure you thank Samwise if you got a sub right there.
Oh
I appreciate that, dude. I'm using an Avermedia Live Gamer Ultra. I don't remember which model it is, but it can do 4K 60 hertz, but I actually decreased it because I was just testing a bunch of stuff to see what the issue could be. Because I still have no idea what it was, but yeah, it was right when I got the new monitor, I think. Or started having some like weird stuff happen with that. It actually was, I think. So yeah, hopefully I don't need to get like a new capture card or something, but I've certainly had a lot of issues with this one over the time I've had it. I do, Jesser. Yeah, I have a pretty interesting strat where we can use Light of Mikola and kind of line of sight it, where I can be behind the rock while still casting it to where the dragon is. It's still RNG. Not that I get hit, but it's just RNG if the dragon never goes to the area that I can actually shoot to, which happened last run. And it takes a while. I just need to wait until he goes there. Yeah, I checked the cable. I tried swapping out the cable and no difference.
Well, well, well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal.
He must just be waiting there.
You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it. Wait, please.
And this is definitely a much better way to do this kill. Because he even blocked that, but it just doesn't matter.
Bound to happen someday. What a shit.
I've already killed the death bird. So now we go to Volcano. Yeah, what a loser just standing up there. Yeah, that's true. How does he get up there, dude?
I am Tanit Rias, a warrior. Perhaps you will you join? Why accept? Rise with us. Enter now. You belong the drawing room, but be short.
Stellar Blade when? Is Stellar Blade is it on PC or is it only PS5? Like, what kind of game even is it? I haven't really heard much about it. Oh, for now, PS5. Even though I have a PS5, I still don't like that. I still get annoyed by that, dude. I'd much rather play games on PC.
I've decided I'm off in. We may not. If there's any.
Why am I talking to you?
The golden.
Oh, yeah, I'll probably play it at some point, I guess. The one thing I did see about it is that its like review was pretty good. Well, maybe I won't play it at some point. I don't know. I would want to. Okay, we got Gambit. Oops. Oh, I didn't put no skill on. Yeah, I'm gonna finish up Anatria. I kind of wanted to finish this run before I do that. Like, I want to finish Anatria before I go in October, but we'll have to see. I think I'm like right near the end too. Yeah, I'm gonna play Wukong again soon as well. Yeah, like that game, I've pretty much decided I'm gonna do at least some sort of run in that game. Probably just no death to start. I'll be back on the 26th of October, I think. Yeah, I should be able to stream a bit during that. Like, I don't know yet. We'll have to see. But I think basically after around the 8th, I might not be able to stream as much, and then we'll just have to see what happens. No, I haven't gotten the true ending yet. When I go back to Wukong, I'm pretty sure I can just continue on the character that I already have, right? I can still get the better ending or whatever. Okay, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna start routing for a no death run to start. And then if that goes well and it's fun, maybe I'll do like a no hit run or something, but that seems fucked up in that game, dude. Yeah, I really like that you can do both endings in the same run. That's really nice, dude. Because yeah, when you're playing a game totally blind, like, you're just, I don't know. Especially, I wasn't, you know, I was taking my time, but I also wasn't going, like, snail's pace through the game. Right, so I'm going to miss some stuff. I had to put no skill on. Yeah, I'm not going at banjo pace. Yeah, definitely not. Magoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Wait, did I say that in a clip? No way, right? I do remember watching that on stream at one point because I didn't know what that came from. Like, people were saying that, and I was like, dude, what does that even mean? I don't know if that's what you're referencing, though. Let's see if I can do this properly. I think I've gotten used to this controller now. I think we're good to go. That's called getting your money's worth of the DLC, dude. Spend like 100 hours fighting the same enemy. It's insane, dude. Only died once in like 500 hours of gameplay. What was the death even to? Yeah, that's what I need to do with Owns at some point. I gotta practice him like that. I probably won't spend 100 hours fighting him, but... Oh, the Wisp. Oh, dude, yeah. That's actually hilarious. That's how one of my level 1 all bosses randomizer deathless runs ended. 'Cause those things are just brutal, man. I almost wonder if I should just do the skip and get the Somber 7 or something, dude. It really would not be that slow. No, I wouldn't do it now because I could die, and I'm not used to this controller, so my fast travels are probably kind of slow. But yeah, if I practice that skip again, I probably could do it and get the 7. And then just come back to the Noble later. The only thing it would do is make... I guess... It would affect the Godric and Radahn fight. Like, maybe it's not worth it, dude. Probably not worth. I changed controllers because we found out that it's most likely the controller that was causing the double R2 thing. Yep. Like, I'm basically 95% sure that it was a controller now, based on what we saw earlier today.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old so here. Perhaps you.
So yeah, I changed the controller. I got a brand new Xbox controller that I've had sitting there for a while. And now I'm pretty sure we're not going to have that anymore. I use a wired controller. eSwap is only wired, unfortunately. But yeah, I use wired just because it's easier. Like, I don't really think there's any real benefit to using either one in terms of like delay and stuff. There might be some. I'm not 100% sure. I think the average player would not feel any difference probably. I don't even really notice a difference. Like maybe in FPS games it matters, but sounds like someone's aggroed back there.
Maybe best not.
Gods, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. Yeah, that can definitely happen, Valhalla, depending on the setup. Like for me, what I've had happen numerous times is I've rolled over the cable. Maybe not so much recently, but it gets like stuck in my chair wheel. Like, well, that's kind of annoying. My motion blur off. I think I have it on, like, really weak. Oh, shit, I have it on high, bro? How have I not even noticed that? I guess it doesn't look that bad in this game, dude. That is a bit better. I wonder when that got changed, because I know for a fact I had that set to low at some point. Yeah, I don't like motion blur either. I think it's really bad usually. But, like, how have I not noticed it, though? That's kind of insane, because when I was playing in Natria, there's some bug that they probably haven't fixed yet. Like, every time I put out of the game, it reset the motion blur. And it's like, holy shit, dude, I can't even look at this now. But, like, in this game, maybe it's not that bad, dude. Does it look different to you guys? Like, it probably wouldn't make as much of a difference to you guys as to me, but... I think I like it on low better. Okay. No way. Fucking bastard. Oh my god, how long does this guy look at that for? What they should have done with that attack is make it not like, maybe this, like, the slam should have a hitbox like it does, but they should just make it so that the rot is just build up and not actual hitboxes, because it's such a, the way the hitbox sprays out is just so bad and inconsistent. They should have just made it a rot build up instead. General problem in this game. I would agree with that. Yeah, this game doesn't... Not without faults, but... Still a very good game. Like, I feel like people watch me play the game, and it's like... The problem is that it's a lot easier to talk about things that I, like, ideas I have for improvement in the game rather than, like, things that I think are just perfect about it. So I think, like, some people will probably come in here and go like, oh man, this guy fucking hates this game, bro. Which I don't hate the game.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished, I shall remember thee. Tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame.
Yeah, I think it probably also has to do with the nature of what I'm doing in the game as well. Right?
It's tight. The gods you breached. Fair enough.
Like where these issues really matter a lot. Matt, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I don't know what's going on YouTube, dude, because the Twitch stream is perfectly fine, but earlier, it was more noticeable earlier. I was dropping frames on YouTube. But I don't know. I don't know what's going on. No, Twitch is not... I haven't dropped any frames on Twitch, so... But I've dropped some on YouTube for sure. Last run, I lost to the capture card bugging out. And basically, it just totally lagged my game, and then I got hit. So... No, I don't hate YouTube, dude. I like YouTube. Like streaming, at least. But yeah, like sometimes just Twitch or YouTube drops frames and I don't know why. Like it's not really internet related. I don't think. Yeah, that's something I'd say if I hate YouTube. Yeah, surely. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think the thing with this strat is you just need to make sure that you move out of the spot over to here once the commander's underneath you and he doesn't see you anymore. 'Cause I think what happens if I go too early, then he sees me again, and then all those guys just trigger. Twitch gets subs when you get members. Well, I just don't... I don't know what the point of that would be. I guess. Like, honestly, I probably wouldn't even have Twitch subs if... Like, if I set them up... If I didn't set them up years and years ago. Like, as soon as I possibly could, basically. But I just don't... Like... There'd be no reason for it. But even, like, on Twitch, I guess there's kind of not either, so... It's not like I can take that away, I don't think. So... Yeah, YouTube FPS. Like, it's low FPS right now? Oh my god, dude, really? mean, maybe it is, I guess, but for me right now, 60 FPS looks laggy as hell, so like, my brain is not adjusted to 60 FPS anymore. I don't really notice it though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Akame, thanks for the
Good
3-month
luck
tier
on
2
the run,
resub.
Gino.
I appreciate that, dude.
A strapping. Don't fret. Should you I will teach.
Yeah, I just don't see why I would set up the memberships on YouTube, like unless there's some
Go on.
like some reason to,
Well, the work of a tree. Can you give
because you wouldn't get anything for it. Like,
Can you as well make? I have the need. Will you give? I will reward. Tended to a wretched.
getting more money. Well, I guess, but how does that help you guys at all? Like, it just doesn't, dude. Doesn't make sense.
Flesh, it is a curse.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
You quell, but never mind. I would rather than. Would you mind? Well,
Was I banned from bingo? No, I was not banned.
my apology. Everything, even the nightmare. Not that I could help. I'm with the needle. My destiny.
No, the main reason I'm not doing bingo is because I'm gonna be gone in October, which is when it starts. So, Shua, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, there's also no like equivalent of the Prime sub on YouTube as well. And I'm a big fan of the Prime sub, dude, because it's just like it's basically just a free sub. So people don't like. You obviously have to pay for Amazon Prime, but you're not like paying anything extra.
Oh, something. So
But
I decided
YouTube,
maybe
like,
perhaps-
I don't know.
Well, I must.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sloth, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Hardest challenge I've ever done. I don't know, but speaking of challenges, I do want to do fist only DLC at some point. Like, dude, even what about like SL1 fist only, dude? I was thinking about that the other day.
Appreciate the awesome content. GL on the run.
Skeeton, thanks for the donation, dude. And thanks for the good luck as well. I just don't know if that'd be, like, interesting enough. Right? Like that'd probably be very boring to watch. Makamazi, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, dude. But yeah, I'll probably at least just do normal fist only DLC, because like why wouldn't I not? Or why would I not, dude? Probably just first try everything anyways. And part of the reason why I did fist only a long time ago in the base game was because it's just like I was at the point where I was still kind of learning the bosses. It's like, oh yeah, I can learn the bosses while simultaneously doing like something really stupid. But the DLC bosses I've learned already. Like I'm pretty, I've no hit all of them at level 1+0. Like, and obviously did the Stranded no hit, which like required me to know them pretty well. But I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, Jory Fist only would be a backstab fest like you've never seen. Hours and hours and hours of backstabs. Yeah, and there is a Letta problem as well. Yep, that is true. And I kind of forgot about that until now. That's one of the main reasons why I haven't done it yet.
In truth, the Scarlet
How do I immediately start in the DLC? Like for Stranded? I just had a save file set up for it.
It might be possible.
Like you could do it as well without even using cheat engine or anything. Like just do an SO1 character. Play your way up until the DLC, and then as soon as you get there, just discard everything. And I of course set it all up with like cheat engine and got the talisman pouches and stuff like that, so it didn't take that long to do. But yeah, you can also set that up legit. There's no reason why you couldn't. I'd play another Crab's Adventure. I don't know. Maybe. I do use Hexington's table for certain things. Yeah, and an eye tracker stream would be cool, actually, I think. I would like to do that. I think it'd be just interesting to see, or for people to see where I'm looking during these runs. Let's go on Potastic. Only at the feet? What does that even mean? Oh, for the eye tracker, yeah. Yeah, true. Yeah, just be on the feet the entire time. True. Now, if I was playing Demon Souls, though, that'd be something.
I am the Lord of all that is golden. And one day, we'll return together to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
I'll give you the best.
How's it going, Bender? Rockets, thanks for the Brainy Prime sub, dude. I'm excited for more randomizer runs, dude. I think level 1, all bosses, Deathless Randomizer is going to be wild. I think that's going to be an insane run. Because the base game was already, like, that was pretty tough, dude. Very intense the entire time. And then obviously the co-op run, too. Which could be easier or harder. It kind of just depends. It'll probably be easier. You'd think. Rockets, welcome in, dude. Do I think Elden Ring DLC is harder than the other Souls games for such challenge runs? Like randomizer and stuff you're saying? I mean, yeah, I think so. Like the bosses are definitely jacked up in terms of difficulty, I would say. Again, it was kind of, you know what's interesting? It was kind of exactly what I was concerned about with the DLC in this game, because it seemed like a little bit in the base game, there are fights that it's almost like they're planning for you to use summons for them, right? Like, I'm fine with summons being in the game, but I don't think bosses should revolve around like, oh yeah, the player's gonna have a summon here, so we should, you know. I don't know for sure if they did that, but it kind of feels like they did in certain cases. Like basically, they cranked up the difficulty because we have so many tools in this game. I'm going the wrong way. Which I'm not like a huge fan of, but I think, yeah, I think the DLC's harder, but I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Like, harder, I mean, harder is fine. The bigger issue is it balanced properly? That's the big question. Because if something's extremely hard, but it's well balanced, then it's fine. That's perfectly fine. And did they well balance everything in the DLC? I would definitely say no, they did not. So they fixed some things though, at least, like consort. But I guess they changed the shadow tree fragment or the blessing level scaling too, which actually is a big change. Like especially the earlier fights. Yeah, I still don't think. I think there's still some balancing issues, but yeah, I do think the DLC's harder though, for sure. I think it's probably the hardest content they've ever put out, even, right? At least for the bosses. I think so. I'm trying to think about it, but because when I think of the other really hard bosses that they've made, like especially Sword Saint Ishin, I feel like he's probably at least in the top 5. And yeah, like some of the Sekiro fights, I guess it's a bit different, but like the difference with those fights is that they're hard, but they're fair as well, right? And when at least when Consort, when the DLC was released, Consort was not fair and he was also hard, so it's different. And you have other BS too, like the, you know, like meta and stuff. So, oh yeah, there's no question. Gear is much easier to balance, but it's just that's just the comparison I'm making.
Champions, welcome.
Jim, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude.
Stars have aligned. The festival.
I still kind of think I think there are a lot of good bosses in Elden Ring, but I still think the peak of their bosses in terms of Souls games was in Dark Souls 3, man. I think Dark Souls 3 had the right balance of everything, basically. Like the boss aggression and the complexity in the movesets, because it's not nearly as complex, but like you don't need to have it super complex, right? Like I think that was the perfect balance. I think in Elden Ring they went a little bit too far. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. I was meant to pop the Brunark on the lift, but I just forgot. It just went too far with a lot of stuff. Which again, like before DLC came out and I was playing through the base game, that was exactly what I was worried about. You know, like the balancing of bosses with summons in mind. And then also just, well, there were a few things, I guess. Another thing is focusing too much on the visual aspect of a fight, which I think is very important, but you shouldn't, at least I think ideally the visuals of a fight shouldn't get in the way of the fight itself. You shouldn't prioritize the visuals, probably, I think. And so, yeah, that's all the stuff I was worried about, and I was justified in worrying about it, I think, as well. Yeah, Rodan Light Show, exactly. Like, that was exactly what I was worried about. And mainly I was worried about that because of bosses like Estelle and like Fire Giant. It's like they have these big grand attacks that look really cool, but it's not really that fun to play them. I think Bale is I really like Bale, but I think again like maybe just the visuals took a bit too much priority on him. Still put him in S tier for sure. I think he's my favorite boss of the DLC. But the fight itself,
Fine, you have enough to become the thing.
it's decent, but there are much better ones, I think. I think Redeem was totally fine. It was the accumulation of 10 years of Souls-like. You cannot make it more extreme with it going into absurd levels. Well, that's literally exactly what I'm saying. That's why I think DS3 was the peak of their boss design in terms like for Souls games, because I think Sekiro also was insanely good, but it's different. Like people were saying earlier, it's easier to balance a boss in Sekiro than Dark Souls games because you have only one playstyle really to account for the most part. But yeah, that's why I think Dark Souls 3 was the peak, because they just went a little bit too far. Yeah, I think Bale's better than Midir for sure. I still Bale's the best dragon fight they've made, I would say. And yeah, I think the fundamental issue is that, like, because you can make bosses that are so crazy aggro and all these combos, and like that's fine, but what really matters the most is the options that the player has to use against it, right? The mechanics that they have to use. And you know, they've made the bosses crazier and crazier throughout the years, but in terms of the movement we have in Souls games, it's been the same for a long time, right? We have a jump. That's basically the difference now. So I think that's the problem, right? Is all the movement and the ways to avoid stuff hasn't really been updated at all, whereas the bosses have been. Yeah, and crouch. Yeah, crouch too. Now, I guess we have a deflect now in this game, though. So that's something. People don't like difficulty. That's why DS3 bosses are considered better. Nah, I definitely disagree with that. Like, again, it's having an insanely difficult boss is perfectly fine as long as it's balanced properly. That's the main thing, I guess. I think you should be able to have ways to deal with everything in a, like, this is it's so subjective, or it's so arbitrary, but it's like you should be able to deal with every attack in a reasonable way.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
And what I mean by that is something like Waterfowl, I think, crosses the line, because who on earth is going to figure out, okay, you gotta circle 270 degrees as soon as the attack happens, and then you got to do 2 rolls out, and then outspace, mess up with like the tracking on the attack. Like, that's just a bit too far, right? That's what at least that's what I've been saying for a while. So I think that crosses the line. And kind of the more intuitive way to deal with it is basically just run away, which makes the boss fight not as fun, because you got to play super passive at that point. Consort, before the cross attack was changed, was also very similar, where it's like, okay, so now you need to fight the boss in a way where you're circling the entire time. You can deal with the attack, but it just makes it not fun at all. Like, so that does add to difficulty, but not really in a good way, I think. And I'm not saying this stuff because I'm upset that they made the game too hard or something, right? Like, You just have to take my word on that. Disagree with Waterfall because they don't make the games for no-hit runs. That's fair, but and maybe this is very biased for a no-hit runner opinion or something, but I think their best designed bosses are the ones that are simultaneously very fun to fight on no-hit runs and well balanced, right? Like I think it goes hand in hand. Now, what they could do is they could make a game where they just force you to tank hits, and it's like, okay, you need to have a strong enough build so that you can tank these hits, and there would be nothing wrong with that, but I think that's not what makes From Software games good. And generally, those types of bosses are the ones that are seen as the worst, right? So I do think that everything should be avoidable. And, yeah, so... I think that's why FromSoft bosses are so good, or it's at least part of the reason. Because, like, almost every single time they are really well balanced, and they're fun to fight, and they're fun to learn. And that's where the whole, like, get good thing even comes from, right? It's not just like, oh yeah, here, you gotta, you know, you can't beat this unless you get to a specific level, and you have just enough health and enough defense to survive this attack that you just can't dodge. So... yeah, learn and then win, dude. Exactly. Yeah, and I think that's part of what makes beating bosses in these games so rewarding as well. So, yeah, they could make a game where you got to tank stuff, but I don't think... if Souls bosses were designed around that, like... And there are numerous examples where they're not, like I mentioned, but if they were always like, okay, yeah, you got to get this build, you got to have a strong enough build to win, and you need it or else you can't win, then, like, Souls games probably would be just trash compared to what they are. So I think basically your build should make it easier to improve at the boss more quickly and give you a better chance of winning, but it shouldn't be the only thing you need to win, basically. Yeah, that is true. That a number of Souls-like games get that wrong as well. I would agree with that. But yeah, I'm not saying, like... I think that's part of what makes Souls bosses so good, but they don't... I could be wrong on that, of course. It's just my opinion. You don't have to design a boss where everything's avoidable. And would gimmick bosses like Myth and D2 be bad? Well, Myth is not really... like, a gimmick boss, there's a very broad definition for that. I don't think Myth is really a gimmick boss. No, Myth I think Myth is a decent DS2 fight. But I like, you can remove the poison if, if that's what you mean. Yeah, an example a lot of people bring up, though, is like a boss like Moog, where he has Nihil, which you can't avoid. Which, yeah, I'm not a huge fan of, but like it kind of feels different, right? It's not just an attack that he has access to at any point in the fight, and he could just do it randomly and you just lose, right? Which is basically what the cross attack on Consort was, right? It's basically an attack that he could just do at any point in the fight where you just simply lose. And the only way you survive it is if your build is strong enough, right? So like, that's a perfect example of what I'm saying. Like, people don't like that, dude. It makes for a bad Souls boss when you have something like that you just can't avoid and you gotta tank it. Yeah, for Nihil, it's a bit different, I think, just because it's a scripted attack that always happens at the same time. I still am not a huge fan of it. I wish the tier that they gave you completely negated the damage from it. I think that's what it should have been, but it's not, so. Yeah, you definitely got to deal with the poison, yeah. On Mytha. Well, yeah, again, you could dodge it, but it goes back to what I was saying about
Genuine machine.
like having an attack that is reasonably avoidable and whoops, how did that not kill? And it's also kind of fun to play around, I think, right? So for Consort, that cross attack, you could dodge it, but was it fun to play around in the, you know, like, no. It made the fight significantly worse the way that you had to play around it if you actually knew what you were doing. So that's my argument, basically. That's why I think the best Souls bosses do have everything that is avoidable in a not necessarily an intuitive way, but a way that someone can figure out reasonably without having to look up or without having to spend 20 hours on with cheat engine enabled testing. So I almost need to clip this entire segment and then have it as command or something, dude. But
You'll no matter loud, you'll...
But yeah, that's my argument. That maybe wasn't the most well articulated thing, but I'm also trying to do this run at the same time. Yeah, Liza P did do it very well. Yeah, I would agree with that for the most part. There were some bad bosses in the game, but for the most part, the bosses were quite well balanced while also maintaining reasonable levels of difficulty as well. I mean, some of them were actually really hard and still good, so. Mr. Zoom, thanks for the 16-month resub, dude. Basku, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits as well. Really, you couldn't find it? That's crazy. It should be one of the more viewed clips, like sorted by views, and then it should have a couple hundred views on it, I think. Yeah, that's why that's why I think Consort's a much better boss now. Because now you don't have to play around a garbage attack that basically just hits you unless you're playing them in a very unfun way. And it's not like I'm the only one who's complained about that attack, right? Like everyone was complaining about that attack. Which all boils down to exactly what I'm saying. Things should be reasonably avoidable. Got taken down for music? Probably not, but maybe. It's possible. They did decrease the range of Light Amicala, yeah. And yeah, I guess there are some people that they really like just really hard bosses and they don't really care how well balanced they are. You know, like the people who were upset about the Consort changes make up some of those people. There's nothing wrong with that. That's just not how I look at it, dude. I think it makes bosses worse. But if you think it makes it better, that's perfectly reasonable argument. Frederick, thanks for the 21-month Prime sub, dude. No, I need to upload that video. I still have it on my on my PC, just the recording. Or actually, maybe I uploaded it on my second channel, but it might be just unlisted or something. It will eventually. Just whenever I remember, I guess. Made sense for the decreased light range. Well, yeah, it definitely made sense to decrease it because what would happen before is if you didn't kind of immediately react and start sprinting to the side, you would get hit by it. And just, I don't know. It didn't need to have that much range. But yeah, most importantly with that attack, they decreased how much visual clutter there was in it. At least for me, it doesn't drop frames anymore. You would think with a 4090, there shouldn't really be any attack that tanks your FPS, but that one did exactly that. My FPS majorly tanked anytime he did that attack. Okay, maybe not majorly, but definitely a bit. It is kind of too bad that I did the stranded no-hit run before they changed him back, because it would have been a much more enjoyable fight. Would have been much more enjoyable. And the fight also doesn't take nearly as long anymore too, because they gave you 2 more big punish openings, which I like, because one issue with the boss too is that he's constantly attacking, right? He's just constantly attacking. And unless you're not getting hit, usually you're using those very brief punish windows as a healing spot. And then he just keeps going with his 25 hit combos. Yeah, exactly. Sword Saint is undoubtedly one of the best bosses they've ever made. And perfectly balanced fight. Perfectly balanced, still very hard and very fun. Not gonna lie though, Sword Saint now at this point seems like a total pushover compared to some of the Elden Ring bosses, man. At least pre-nerf Consort. I don't like. Feels like Ishin's a little bitch, dude. Oh, you found the... Can you link it? I guess I'll play it on stream because people have been talking about it for a bit. All right, post it. Let's see it. Holy, look at the quality of the stream here, dude. Jesus. 720p, 30 FPS. I'm probably at, like, what would my bitrate be here? Can I see that? Report no hit Jerome. Anyways. I was probably, I think I was like 3.5 to 4 hours into this run here. This is level 1 plus 0, all bosses, no hit in DS3. So 6 years ago. 6 years ago, dude. And so, yeah, I'm fighting the boss. I got past the hard part. And then I got tabbed out of the game. And I guess that's where the clip ends. But I basically immediately ended the stream after this. Yep. Oh boy, I was very upset about that, dude. Probably less upset than I was today, though, about the fucking hit we took. But yeah. That was a much harder run than this is, at least, but it's also a lot shorter. Yeah, I'm very unlucky, it seems, dude. With, like I said, I think I'm the unluckiest no-hit runner that at least I know, dude. It's gotten even worse since I've started going for this run, too. Somehow gotten even worse. Well, so today what happened, so last night after I got hit to Hippo, which was, by the way, a totally legitimate hit. Nothing wrong happened. I just messed up. It wasn't my controller doing something. It wasn't the capture card dying. It wasn't anything. But yeah, after I got hit yesterday, I started a new run after, and then we got past the setup, so like 3 hours in. And I get to Crystallian, and of course, my capture card decides to bug out, and I was mid-fight, and I guess when it happens, it just, my entire game just freezes. The whole screen freezes, but the game was still running, and I was mid-Crystallian fight, and of course I get fucking killed. And yeah, so Ob's Cinder Hit? Which one is that? Well, no, I think, dude, I think I've seen a lot of the ways Ob gets hit, but I don't know, dude. Like usually it's more of a strategical mistake than like, oh, I guess my controller decides to fucking just break and give me an extra attack here. Yeah, so for people who missed it, we realized earlier, so when I started the stream, I was just doing some practice first, mostly just to see if my capture card was going to fucking bug out again. Or whatever. I still don't know what the issue is, but I think I fixed it. But yeah, I was messing around, and I had the controller thing happen again. But it was on the left trigger this time. And we saw what the issue was. It was actually the controller. So I swapped my controller for a brand new one I have. Not an e-swap, but just standard Xbox, which is good enough. And yeah, so it was the controller. I didn't think it was. I was pretty certain it wasn't, because I just couldn't recreate it no matter how hard I tried, but until earlier today. So it was the controller. So when I got hit the first time and lost that like 5-hour run or whatever for 4 hours, the Death Knight, and I was like, oh, it's the controller, dude. They owe me 4 hours for this run. And then I was like, oh, I take it back after. It probably wasn't the controller. I untake it back because it was the controller. Yeah, I'm sure someone made a clip of it when it happened earlier on Rykard, but basically I casted Knight's Resolve, and then I started walking forward, and then I casted Knight's Resolve again, and you can see exactly what the controller's doing, exactly what's going on. No, I don't think it's a design bug. I think I've had it for 4 months, and I guess, I don't know, like maybe there's some like dust in there, or unlikely, considering it's both of the triggers now. So it's most likely just the mechanism for the triggers is just, I don't know. not super durable. Yeah, I like I was saying earlier, I don't think that's an uncommon thing with those really high-end controllers or really fancy controllers where like they have very precise tech in them and like it just you're kind of sacrificing, I guess, the durability for better performance, right? And like the same thing happened with I've gone through 2 Elite 2 controllers like many years ago, and those both lasted me 3 months. And it's just the bumpers. The bumpers on those controllers, like they feel good to use, but they just break so fucking fast. So, yeah. No, it's check dead zones, trigger tend to bounce a lot. It's not that. Like, you can go watch the clip and see what the trigger does. Like, it's long after I press the button. Like, so it's not just it sprung back or something like that. It was long after I pressed the button, and it was, like, it's something with the sensor or whatever. Yeah, it was long after I pressed the button, and like it was sort of getting some input from something. And then it just got enough input that it just hit the button again. So. Dude, what? Did he just shoot that straight back? I'm pretty sure he just shot one of those torpedoes straight backwards. Oh my god, I gotta see that again. You guys see that number? When did it happen? Dude, that is insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. How does that happen, man? Imagine if that came around and hit me too. I would have just fucking... Oh my god. Yeah, it must have deflected, yeah. Projectile deflection, everybody. What a great idea. Dreamer, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. That's wild. I've never seen that before. That is something else, dude.
Allow me, you are unable prevented the thorns.
New fear
Husk of
unlocked.
the only man
Godfroy
become her, so I'd like
doing
to
a-
refrain then and guide you.
like flanking you with his projectile. The deflection thing is sort of in older games, but not nearly as common. Right, because the probably the most infamous is the Drakes in ES1 with the lightning they have. But it's not really a big issue in those games other than that. Like, are there more instances? The only other instance I can think of is on the Great Wolf part of Gravetender in DS3. I'm sure there's more, but they definitely have it way cranked up in this game, where it's just so many boss fights have that problem. Just randomly get hit by projectile. Yeah, Bale, Fire Giant, every single dragon. Godfroy, I guess. I can't really think of I can't think of it happening in the other games, really, aside from the Drakes.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Dubsy, thanks for the 8-month resub, dude. Yeah, it happens during Godric fight, yeah, with his fire breath. Yep. That is true. Yeah, totally real physics. Well, 18 bosses in 2 hours, I guess the pacing of the splits do not follow the time at all. Right? Because the first 60 splits take us like 8 hours, and then after that, it's like 4 hours for the last 140, so. Megatron, thanks for giving us up to Godfroy. The real Godfroy, dude, who's just been killed. I'm really missing those back buttons on the E-swap right now, dude. Any hit on this run counts as a hit. Doesn't matter if it's from an enemy or boss. Unless it's from environmental or myself, then it's fine. But yeah, it's not like we're just going boss to boss and no hitting them. It's a full run. Please stop whatever you're doing. He can be such a weirdo, this guy, sometimes, dude. Sometimes he's nice and he just doesn't... He stays in the right area. Gives you good attacks. And then sometimes he just starts jumping around everywhere, getting stuck on trees. I have 2 Elite controllers, but they're both not functioning properly. Like, both of the bumpers are just totally toast on each one. Yeah, I do still have them. Like, I was thinking a while ago if I wanted to play like platformers or something, because I really like the D-pad on the Elite controller, then I would use that controller, but I really haven't. So, like, generally in a lot of platformers, you don't need the bumpers for anything.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Impossibear, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Did I do the DLC? Well, not yet, considering we haven't been anywhere close to there yet. We do it later. The torch, I just like carrying the torch because there are a lot of animals everywhere. And I don't know. It's the beast torch, so. Especially early in the run, I go past a lot of rats and dogs and stuff, so. Maybe skip, I don't know, dude. But the funny thing is, though, that's like definitely not true, too. Because like I can look at the analytics and it's simply just not. I basically have my YouTube analytics, at least, it's less than 2% under the age of 18, I think. Like 1% or something like that. Like, there are more retired people watching my streams and my YouTube videos than under 18. Like, children. Which is a stat I like. I like that stat. I'm proud of that, dude. I would much rather not have a fucking toddler audience. Like a Mr. Beast tier audience or something. Yeah, kids don't really play Souls games. Exactly, dude. Yep. Not really. Can't remember the exact numbers though, but I actually do. I think I do have more over 65 viewers than under 18. I think it's close though. It's definitely like it's only a couple percent, but the most I think the most like the highest demographic is like I think. Does it go? I don't remember what the break points are, but it's not 18 to like 35. It's the one after that, actually, or something like that. Or 8. Maybe it goes like 18 to 25 and then. I don't remember exactly. I'd have to look again. Yeah, definitely like 18 to like 36 is the most, but. There's another separation they do on YouTube between that. I don't remember exactly the ages, but it's actually not like it's the older one that's more higher percentage. But yeah, that's not to say that there's, you know, zero like kids that show up in here, I guess, right? Or at least I assume they're kids that just are like trying to troll or whatever. Don't actually know. Yeah, I think probably part of the thing is too, when you release like 4-hour videos on YouTube, most children do not have, like, there's no way they're watching that, right? Like, there's just simply no way. When I was a kid, I was a teenager, there's no way I'm watching like a 4-hour video. So it kind of like weeds him out a little bit. Maybe suitable. I don't know, dude. Yeah, next thing you know, I gotta start posting shorts that have like some totally unrelated clip happening in them. It seems to be the meta at this point, or at least it was for a bit. Like, just to really make sure that those like 5-second attention span people can watch it. I'm worried I'm gonna accidentally press a button. And when I swap to mouse and keyboard, I usually just put my controller on my lap, but Xbox controller isn't, like, I feel like it's way easier to just accidentally press buttons on this than eSwap is. Probably perfect range for seppuku, actually. Let's go nice. I should also swap these two around just so the swap is faster. Okay, everything should be correct. Well, clickbaity, I mean, yeah, I guess, but I don't. What? Oh my god, what did I just do? Just lengthen the fight is what I did.
I don't know why I have these.
Holy shit, I don't usually get this attack. In fact, I totally forgot about it, but it's really good. Hey, maybe I shouldn't be attacking him during that so that I can bait out that attack. I basically completely forgot that he did that. Come on, please land one of those. I completely forgot he did that because I haven't seen that attack probably since before the DLC came out. Or, I don't know. Rot, thanks for the 400 bits, dude. Also, Impossible Bear, I probably said thanks for that, but thanks again for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Okay, don't go to round table. insane catch flame usage right there.
Please, no. Dear me. You merciless brutes. Let the curse take everything.
Geno Machine, try not to use OP magic in his runs challenge. Get good, kid. Actually fucking destroyed. Rolanda level 1 plus 0 is giving you all kinds of trouble. She's tough, dude. Like, it took me a while to figure it out. 2016 Hob typing that. It is actually kind of true though. Like back when I started no hit running, if people used magic and melee in the same run, that was like crime. And I remember people talking about when Otstavra was going for DS2 bosses no hit. Like actually the first time I heard about him was somebody saying it's like, oh yeah, this guy's being weird. He's using magic and melee in his run. Like it's kind of weird. I think that was the first time I heard about him. Probably in like 2018 maybe, I don't know. Yeah, and it's also kind of funny too because a lot of my old runs, they were made harder because I also followed those rules of just not using magic and melee in the same run. I'm pretty sure my first level 1 plus 0 boss and no hit run in DS3, I don't even think I used Spook for that. I think I just totally didn't use any magic in that run at all. Which of course magic makes the run significantly easier. Make it more fun as well because you can really pick the most optimal builds for each boss on that run. Like, for example, Black Flame on Nameless King. Instead of using, like, Bleed or whatever. So, yeah, it's come a long way, I guess, since then. The perception of how runs should be done. Yeah, I think the whole reason why it even started in the first place, it was just because of, yeah, the original runners, and Hob included, and like Squilla, I guess, and Frost and stuff. They just did not use magic. Like, even if it was just utility magic, like Spook or something, like they just simply didn't use it ever. Well, I mean, it's not as like elitist as it might sound. Like it's way less like it sounds like it's just a bunch of elitists. They're like, oh my god, you use magic, you just. It wasn't really like that. It was more just that nobody did, just nobody did it. It was kind of weird to do it. So just simply nobody did. At least that wasn't my perception of it. Maybe I'm wrong. Minnow, thanks for the bits, dude. But yeah, Hob for sure still does not like. I don't think I've ever seen him do a run with magic and like and stuff before. Which is like you can just do it. Obviously, you can just do whatever you want, but. Well, no, I guess he uses like Flinkery Strength on runs, right? But you know what's funny too, though? His original no-hit run in DS1 used spells on it. So I don't know how, I guess it happened, but... Or at least he used Power Within on it, I think, right? I believe he used Power Within. Sawkin, thanks for the 60-month resub, dude. But so yeah, when I started no hit runs, I was watching the people who were not using any magic and were saying that it's like, oh yeah, it's you like using magic and melee in the same run is weird. So I just never did for a long time. Until eventually I'm like, wait a second. This kind of makes no sense at all. Like, why would I not be allowed to use something that is in the game? Now, it's probably more recent than I'd like to admit as well. And yeah, Hidden Body was always a big one. People not wanting to use Hidden Body because it makes it too easy. But no, I think kind of as soon as I started doing my own runs, like no upgrade hadn't been done before. So as soon as I started doing that, that looked weird as hell, didn't it? I probably just rest here. This is not great. Oh my god, dude. That's gonna miss, probably. Oh, well. Yeah, as soon as I started doing more of my own runs that people hadn't done before, then I started kind of being more comfortable with just doing my own thing. But I think, yeah, sort of the tipping point was what I was talking about, I think, yesterday with the whole Team Hitless voting on rules thing and the Undead Hunter's Charm in DS3 counting as a hit, and then the Owl Charm not counting in Skiro. Like, I think that was probably the point at which I'm like, okay, like this doesn't make sense. So I'm just simply gonna do whatever rules I want. Yeah, it took me probably a good like 4 years to start doing that. Yeah, at this point I really like having a broad restriction, such as, no upgrade or whatever, and then figuring out the best way to do things within that restriction. And that's why with Elden Ring, I've contemplated so much about what would be a really fun run that would be as fun to do as a run like the Master Run in DS3, and have like all that variety on it and stuff. Because I did the master run, or I did a run similar called the master run in this game. Slightly different rule set than in Dark Souls 3. And I just didn't, I don't find it as satisfying. It's not as fun because the build is just pretty much the same for every boss. You're just rotating status effects everywhere. Just not as interesting, dude. Like the way the game sets up with Ashes of War and stuff, you never really need spells for anything. Would I say summons for No-Hit and Elden Ring are never optimal? No, I wouldn't say that. I do use a summon on this run. Not a spirit summon, but an NPC summon. Which also wasn't allowed for a long time, by the way. By Team Atlas, at least. But for the most part, I think it's not useful. But there could be situations where it is. So it's not like always bad. Now, doing the jumps, there's actually a reason for it. When you're... Whoops. Clearly, I'm not about to lose this run because I just messed this up here. The jumps when you're going uphill are faster. So right now, it's faster for me to jump like this than to just sprint up the hill. On level ground, I think it's about the same speed. They do not go to round table. We go here.
Well, then I presume.
The first that I'm aware of, glove.
I can see it as clear as day. The coming of our dynasty.
Well, the helmet, I'm only wearing the helmet just in case I somehow proc myself with madness there. Well, it's actually more so that I don't do it, but I'm scared that I'm going to proc myself with madness. Because the buildup on when you're casting Howl of Madness is actually like it's inconsistent, I believe, because of frame rate. Like, it's just not consistent. So sometimes you'll be totally naked and you'll get procced by it, and sometimes you just won't. Even if I'm capped at 60 FPS, it still happens. So at this point, I'm just wearing a helmet just to make sure I don't get procced and die, because a death would be a hit. So I'm gonna have to reset on that. Once I'm in RTSR range, like, it does kill me. Or red feather range, I mean. Yeah, that's a pretty common theme in this game. Dead enemies like to talk a lot. Gideon's the worst, but Moog definitely likes to talk too once he's killed. Millennia talks a lot when she's dead. Godric, yeah. I mean, basically every Great Rune boss, right? Basically every single one. Malekith, Gideon, or Lou. Only Elden Beast, I guess, doesn't. Yeah, Redan doesn't either. Yeah, true. Not really, Sawyer, dude. Uncapped FPS in this game is really good. I haven't noticed anything. I was thinking that I was maybe noticing some input issues with the double R2s that I was having, but it's basically confirmed it's not because of the frame right now, so. So I would highly recommend uncapping your FPS in this game. Dark Souls 3, I can't really recommend it because it actually does break things. I haven't tried the older Souls games, so I don't know. Yeah, Dark Souls 3, the higher FPS I'm at, the more often I get this weird slow running glitch where my character should be sprinting, but I'm moving at like a tenth of the speed, basically. So yeah. Not sure about the other games, though. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's true. That is the one thing. The lighting bugs are happening because of the frame rate. That is true. Nitro, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. I've just kept it at 120. Before, I was going higher than that. But I was kind of concerned about the double R2 being related to the FPS. So that's why I capped it at 120. Honestly, in a lot of sections in the game, I don't get to 120 even, so. No, I didn't, King. What happened, dude? Is it good or bad? Because I saw there was a patch, but I didn't look into it. Silva, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. What are they doing in Nantria, dude? Really curious what my controller just did there. Like what that input looked like. Because I did not backstep there. At least I didn't think I did. Probably just some cute input. It created an easier difficulty called casual. They forced everyone's playthrough into casual mode. Like, can I just change it though? What are the differences? Man, I did like... Not unless I start over? Really? Oh my god, what a terrible change, dude. Wow. That's an awful change, dude. Jesus. Like, that's not what people are asking for, right? People want the game to feel less clunky. The difficulty, I mean, the game is very... I mean... It's an easy game. There's that one tricky boss, but other than that, the game's been quite easy so far for me. I mean, yeah, I guess I have a lot of hours in Souls-like games, but I think basically everyone's had a similar experience, right? Not really a hard game, but... That's a brutal change, dude. But... I remember them saying they were going to do something, or what they were saying was that, their vision was to do the base NG cycle to be like an easier version, and then NG Plus is where things would get like actually hard. But I guess they kind of walked that back a bit, huh? Sorta. But I think, like, I don't know, difficulty settings in Souls-like games, I've never been a huge fan of them. But I think the big issue is that if my playthrough's forced into this, like, easier mode, I don't want that, dude. It's not even necessarily an issue with having the difficulty setting in there, because, like, again, I'm not... It depends what they want for the game, right? Because with Souls games, at least what Miyazaki said, is that the main point of these games is to overcome the difficulty and get the rewarding feeling after it. So having difficulty settings would totally make no sense, because it would totally be a counter to the game. At least that's what he says. Like a counter to the entire point of the game. But yeah, for other Souls, like, it's not necessarily a bad thing to have difficulty settings in them, I guess. But I mean, I just don't want to be forced into this easy mode, dude. That's crazy. Like, so what do they just change damage and how much damage you deal, or what? NG Plus is a difficulty slider. I don't know if I agree with that. I feel like NG Plus is generally actually easier than your first playthrough. Again, it's not even just because you've learned the bosses by that point. It's because of how the scaling works. Like, generally, NG Plus is easier because you have a setup build already. And, you know, especially for the late game bosses, your build will outscale them, the scaling that they have. So I don't really agree with that. I think the closest thing that these games have to difficulty settings is basically just like searching up a build, right? Versus playing a challenge run. Like a level 1 run or something. Yeah, because think about it this way. If you do your first playthrough and you watch this run, right? You watch this run, and then you go do your first playthrough, and then you follow this playthrough right now. You are going to breeze through the game. Like, that's sort of the easy mode in Souls games, I think, when you search things up. Doesn't even matter who you are. You go up to Millennia, if you have this build, you're gonna first try Millennia, like, simply. So you will first try arguably the hardest boss that they've ever made. Yeah, and that's exactly it, Subal. Yeah, like, I think people underrate how big of a deal or how huge knowledge is in these games. Maybe they don't, but I feel like they maybe do. Game knowledge is kind of the king in Souls games, dude. Like, you don't even need to know the bosses well. I think this build kind of proves that, and I think also on the opposite end, a build like the Tankle build also proves that, right? Like, if you guys remember the tank run, you go in, and you don't even need to look at the boss. You can close your eyes and beat the boss by just hitting the same buttons kind of over and over again, and I think it's fun that you can do that. That's sort of the difficulty setting, I would say. But yeah, game knowledge absolutely is the biggest thing in Souls games, which is cool. I waited long enough here. But yeah, but basically, I don't think having difficulty settings in a Souls or Souls-like game is necessarily a bad thing. I do think if the goal of the developer is to make it so that players feel the accomplishment and the, you know, the rewarding feeling of overcoming a difficult challenge, I think you do lose that. 100% you lose that, at least a little bit. But man, I don't want to be forced on the easy difficulty in Anatria, dude. Like, surely that should be a setting or something. If they're going to have it at all. That's crazy, man. Ooh, that's tough, man. That's tough. They're probably gonna... Well, I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna walk that back or not. I think that's probably one of the, like, worst changes they could have ever made. Right? Because you're targeting... Like, obviously you're targeting the Souls fans, right? And the problem is most Souls fans hate difficulty settings, I feel like. Like, especially the more hardcore ones that would even play a Souls-like game in the first place and not just, like, only play Elden Ring. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I said, I think I haven't heard anyone say Anatria is too hard. No, I don't want to get forced onto the easier difficulty, so. Like, that's actually, oh, dude, that's crazy. That makes me not want to continue my playthrough, actually. Like, I kind of want to wait until they, like, hopefully change that back or something. Like, just because you know, I have, like, how many hours on my character? Not that many. Probably, like, 12 or whatever. But, like, I feel like I'm right near the end of the game. And I've played the whole game on, you know, I guess, the harder setting. So I don't really want to go and have it be, like, significantly easier than that. Because it was, like I said, it was already... Aside from that one boss, who even then, like, by Soul standards, probably wasn't that hard. It took me how long to kill that boss? Like, 45 minutes? But aside from that one boss, and it's been basically first trying everything. How's it going, Zio? Yeah, I guess relatively, I think I spent about 45 minutes on Millennia. And I spent about an hour 15 on Consort or so. Of course, when you're playing a Souls game, your build will be the main determining factor, I think, in how long a boss takes you to kill. Right? Like, because the thing is, when I fought Millennia, I had like a god tier build for her, basically, with Bloodhound Step and cross Naginatas with Bleed. I had basically the perfect build for her. Whereas when I fought Consort, I specifically did not want to use what I would... Like, I didn't want to use a broken build, basically. So I was going mostly just trying to be tanky, so that I could learn the fight better. So that's why Consort took that extra bit of time. Yeah, Natria is kind of like a Lies P like. And yeah, I do like the game. It's not my favorite game, obviously. I think Anatria is decent. But changing that difficulty thing, like, straight up just makes the game worse, I think. Especially because I don't really mind having clunkiness in it. I think some of the glitches are actually just hilarious, especially when I'm streaming the game and it's like, oh, this guy's stuck in the elevator floor. It's pretty funny. But yeah, the reception of the game has not been great, which is no... Like, there have been exactly one... There's been one Souls-like that has had good reception. Like, really. And that's Lies of P. I can't think... Like, has there been any other Souls-like that has had good reception? And even then, like, Lies of P's definitely worse, but it's still a good game. Oh yeah, I guess Crab Souls was decent. That's true. That's a good point. Well, is Neo a Souls-like, though? But basically what I'm saying is it's very hard to make a Souls-like game and have it do well because, like, we have this game right here. So what are you doing in your game that will make it so that I'm going to leave this game and go play something else? At least that's what I think about, because I played these games a lot, obviously. Like, I guess some people are just looking for another playthrough, but even if you play through the game, it doesn't mean you like it. Which is when you're constantly compared against the, like, original. It's a very tough crowd to please, is basically what I'm saying. So, I don't know what my point was, but I forget what my point was. Honestly, if I were to make a game, like if I were to try to get into like having a game studio or whatever, there's like what I would not try to make a Souls-like game. I don't think, dude. At least not on the first one. Not on the first one. Do people not like Surge? I think Surge was... I think the original people didn't really like so much, but the second one I think people liked more. But I think maybe one of the problems, and this is one of the problems that Lords of the Fallen had, is that, you know, when your first one kind of doesn't turn out, then people aren't as likely to try out the second one. Which is tough, right? Because the first one's obviously going to be the hardest to make. Yeah, I think it's just really hard to make a Souls-like. So, you know, all things considered, I think Anatria is... I think it's a fun game. I think it's decent, but... It's also kind of expensive, too. For what it is. I mean, that being said, I'm definitely still going to finish the game on stream and stuff, but... Yeah, Code Vein was pretty decent too, but I don't think it got a great reception though. Still, like it was okay. Not sure what the reviews on it would be like right now. But I would say at the time that Code Vein came out, it probably was the best Souls-like, but it's still like not even close, right? I wouldn't say, is Remnant considered a Souls-like? Surely not. There's no way. But it's not even the gun part. It's like, you have RNG, like, the whole game is built around like RNG stuff, right? Like, that's not how Souls games work. Like, the dungeons are random, the modifiers on bosses are random. Like, surely that's not a fucking Souls-like game, dude. Absolutely no chance that's a Souls-like. That's wild, actually. Yeah, it's dude, Iron Pineapple has ruined Souls-like meaning. Like, oh, this game has stamina. Souls-like. Oh, this game has any amount of iframes. It's a Souls-like, dude. Yeah, boss is Souls-like. Yep, that's true. Absolutely true. Morrowind Souls-like game, dude. This has endurance and a boss in it. That was the wrong place, but I had to get out of here. Yeah, having dying in the game, Souls-like. Gorphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Ninja Gaiden's closer to Souls than, or Souls-like than Sekiro. I actually haven't played a single Ninja Gaiden game, so don't even know. Star Wars Fallen Order as a Souls-like. I mean, like, there's no way that's a Souls-like either, right? I don't know. It just, I guess, it draws people in, maybe. Hey, this is where I died last time because the fucking capture card incident, so. Yeah, enemies respawn, Souls-like. Yeah, basically, I wouldn't consider Remnant to be a Souls-like. Probably, but. There are bosses, and you can roll. Is there anything else that I'm missing? You can do melee attacks. I forget, do you have to, like, pick up your stuff when you die? I don't remember that. Yeah, dodge roll equals Souls-like. Yeah. No, Remnant is a third-person shooter. No, basically my point is that Remnant is... I would not consider that to be a Souls-like game. I haven't played the first one. I played the second one, though. I think it's a really fun game, though. Like, it's definitely worth playing. If you like shooting games and... Like, there are definitely similarities. Having a hub and certain things, but that doesn't, like... That's not enough for a Souls-like, I don't think. When I think of a Souls-like, I think just Lies of P, Code Vein, games that are basically the exact same as a Souls game. But most of them just have a little twist to them, right? And the twist of Lies of P is that they basically just brought in a Sekiro mechanic into Lies of P. And then you could also, like, change your weapons. That's kind of what it is. Yeah, I did finish Lies of P. Had I been streaming on YouTube at that time and like had I known that people would so badly want to see my first playthrough of the game, then I would have done it all on stream and like highlighted and stuff, but yeah, I kind of like, it's the same with my first Elden Ring playthrough. I kind of regret not having that all done on stream and highlighted and stuff, because I've been asked so many times, where can I watch your first Elden Ring playthrough? And it would be cool to like go back and watch it again, you know? Just go relive what happened during that, because I don't really remember it that well at this point, because I've just played the game so much, I think. So it would be cool to have it. Play through it again and fake reactions. Yeah, huge play. Deathbound was pretty fun. I haven't finished the game though, but it's interesting. Reminds me of Code Vein a lot, actually, with the like, mainly you have these when you get a new character, you go through this like memory thing to get the lore of the character and stuff. But I think it's all right. I don't remember how much it costed though. Mortal Shell was definitely Souls-like, yeah. Or is, I guess. Fuck. Yeah, I actually do want to go back and finish the game at some point. Deathbound. Like, just to do it, I don't know. The characters were pretty cool. In terms of the, like, the levels were okay. Enemies, meh. Bosses I fought so far were, like, meh. I do want to finish it, though, for sure. Just so that I can, like, actually have a good opinion on it. How long did it take me for to grow the beard? I have no idea. I haven't seen my chin in like 9 years. So I was thinking, dude, I was actually thinking about that like a couple weeks ago. Like maybe I should go just mustache at some point, dude. I think that, like, just to, I don't know, just to change it up. Why not? Secure wasn't published by FromSoft, would I consider it Souls-like? I would not, still. I don't consider it a Souls-like. I think it's too different to be a Souls-like. Obviously, a lot of similarities, but... Okay, so we got plus 25. So just put the holy tier in for now. Going to Rilana. Yeah, the last attempt was lost because of another external issue where my capture card basically disconnected and lagged my fucking game, and then I died. Classic hit on this run at this point. I mean, at this point, I'd be surprised to get hit in a way that isn't just totally out of my control. But you know what? Like, I think we got things fixed, dude. I think things are fixed now. At least I've gotten a lot of things fixed. Obviously, the bot's still broken, but the bot's not ending runs, so. I think the capture card should be good to go. I'm using a different controller, which is that's the thing that's ended the most runs so far, is the controller. So, I don't know. Hopefully we're good. Hopefully the runs I lose are because of my fault and I can just, you know, get better. And hopefully they're not to something that I can't control. It was a controller issue, Upperson, yeah. Because it happened again, and I could see it in the controller, like, very clearly, so. It actually was the left trigger this time, though, so. Both of the triggers, I guess, were messed up. Yep. Imagine Ottawa running out of electricity on second to last boss. Maybe, dude. We go level 6 Blessing King on Rolana. Yeah, it's nice because we don't have to go do the entire 30-minute DLC setup, getting the fragments before fighting her because our damage is so high that we kind of just, yeah, we just don't need to. Yeah, I switched back to a normal Xbox controller, and there's no question it feels significantly worse, but at this point, I need to not lose runs because of the controller, so it doesn't even matter. Yeah, my least favorite thing about the DLC as well is the fragments, 100%. I agree. I do think, I mean, I know what they were, or I understand what they were trying to do, right? Because you have a huge DLC like this, and you know, maybe it is a bit weird. It's so big that, you know, if you're going the whole time and you're not really improving your character in any meaningful way, maybe that's not ideal. But I'd rather not have something where it's just powering up your character. You got to go find the item and then you just simply power up your character in every possible way. Yeah, I think fighting bosses to get them would have been better. I would have rathered something else. That was more targeted. I don't know why I got this, but... And I was totally right. If you guys remember, when I was reacting to the trailer and I saw the Miyazaki interview and I was reading it on stream, I was exactly right to be concerned about that. I'm like, oh, I do not like the sound of that, dude, for a Souls game. For an RPG, to have a Sekiro style just power up your character. But yeah, I think the issue with the fragments is a little bit more than just that they exist. I find it weird that they don't give you more than you need. Right? Like, there are 50 fragments and you cannot miss a single one. And I did a very thorough playthrough of the DLC on my first playthrough, and I missed 2. And they were probably at those random pot guys, most likely. And now, like, I'm not getting the full power because I missed a couple of them. I think it's good that they at least changed the scaling of them, so you don't need as many, but there should have been more of them. I think that would have made it so much better, dude. Should have made more of them. Just like golden seeds, right? Because they do the same with golden seeds. But yeah, I think the fundamental issue is that I don't like in an RPG having just some item that improves every aspect of your character, especially because like in the base game, we're used to upgrading our weapons and we're leveling up our character and all this stuff. Like, you know what? Even Like, I don't know what I would have done to fix that issue of scaling your character in the DLC. I wonder what it would have looked like if you had DLC upgrade materials that go into your weapons. I don't know. It, like, only applies in the DLC. I don't know if I would like that much either, but I don't know, dude. I haven't thought about it enough. But I guess just the difference would be that at least that, you know, presumably there would be a lot of them that you can get. So yeah, let's just say instead of all the normal smithing stones they have in the DLC, which is super weird, by the way, if they did it so that those upgrades were like a smithing stone 9 or whatever, right? And that those upgrades that you put onto a weapon only applied to the DLC. Like, I feel like that would have been a better way to do it, probably. And then yeah, if there's like a huge amount of them, and you can upgrade numerous weapons, and you're not as hard-pressed to go find them. Like, find every single one, and then if you miss them, you're not missing out on damage and tankiness and stuff. Right, so I think that probably would have been a better idea. I'm not really noticing any performance improvements of the DLC so far, dude. Like, I thought I read some patch notes that the performance was better. They were at least tried. Yeah, like Shadow Stones. Yeah, maybe. And then maybe there's like a Shadow Stone bell bearing, you know? And that way you're still improving your character. But, first of all, not in a way that just every part of your character is being improved, and I don't know, it would probably be a hell of a lot less tedious, I think, than what it is currently. I think that would have been better. I still don't know how much I like that. I have to think about it, but... And yeah, I think... I don't know if I was mentioning this, but part of the reason why it's a problem... So the DLC is really big, right? It's a big DLC. It would feel weird to not be able to upgrade your character at all, and you'd be thinking like, oh, you can still level up your character, but at a certain point, once you reach a certain level, like even like 180, right? Like levels, the more you get them, the less valuable they become. Going from level 180 to 200 is not a big difference compared to going from level 10 to 30, right? So that's why it's not just like, oh yeah, they give you runes and that's enough. So it's not quite enough. That was some RNG right there. And of course, my game is just like really laggy in that fight too. Very laggy boss arena. Did I just hit the A button there? Like, am I going insane, dude?
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Like, I probably did, I guess, but... I was holding A? Really? Was I really holding A? I okay. I didn't think I was, but... I'm all paranoid now with the controller, dude. Hi, Roy. Thanks for the 2-month resub, dude. Yeah, I'm sure if you go back and watch that fight, look at my frame rate during the boss fight, dude. Like, I thought they said they improved the performance, dude. Maybe, like, I'm almost thinking, you guys, maybe I should go back to playing on 60 FPS. Because there's no doubt... What? Oh my god, dude. That's like Dark Souls 2 tier fucking collision. Because it's... When I go into a fight like that, that starts lagging compared to what I'm used to. It just feels so bad. But if I was used to just 60 the entire time, then it would be fine. You know? But it's more just the change, right? It's such a big difference going from... Like, I think it must have been fluctuating during that fight quite a bit, though, right? I don't know. It's so nice. It's so nice playing in the in higher FPS. Can't even. It's insane how much nicer it is. Yeah, exactly. You're 100% right. Once you go higher refresh rate, you simply just can't go back. You simply cannot go back. The whip is pretty close, yeah, when you run through there. I don't remember it being that close, but I guess it is. Yeah, resolution, I could probably go back to 1080p, no problem, I think. But the frame rate like really changes obviously how the game feels, so. But yeah, I don't know. I haven't really noticed any performance improvements so far. Oh, you feel it big time on the controls. It's huge. Huge difference. To the point where, at this point, when I go back to 60, it actually feels like my inputs are just being delayed. Which makes sense, right? Like, but when the movement matches more up to what you're doing in real life, like, that feels way better. But yeah, visually, going back to 60 FPS, it does feel like the game's just lagging more. I just use ER tool, Bastos. 5090's out? What do you... Surely it's not. Is it really? I would have definitely heard about that. I knew they were working on it, like... I knew it was coming soon, but... I'm playing in 4K. Batter. Or Bader. Yeah, I saw it leaked. Yeah, that's what I saw, I guess. Yeah, and it sounds like it's going to be wild, actually. If it was, if what I saw was correct. Or what I heard about. Surely I'll get 2 of them. This is probably one of the fragments I missed in my first playthrough, but I'd have to go back and look. Maybe I didn't miss that. I think like it'd actually be really interesting to go back in my first playthrough the DLC and see which fragments I missed, because I have no idea. And I'm not sure if I think I still have the saves, so I guess I could just go back and go to all of them and see. But it's probably some pot guy. I think it's really weird that they gave those random pot guys them. And only some of them. And it's not even intuitive either, because you kill them. And they drop a bunch of things, right? So oftentimes you kill them, and then the pickup isn't purple. It's just some small white pickup that just looks like a crafting material. So it's like, oh, I don't care about that. No, I wasn't going through so fast on the DLC. No way. That's probably the slowest I've ever played through anything. The way I played through that DLC. I probably play on max, I think. Even if like in Souls games, I feel like even whether I'm on max or low settings, it basically makes no difference. Yeah, I read all the item descriptions. I basically explored every corner of the map. I mean, I did, I think, unless I missed some little things, but I found every single boss. It was a very thorough playthrough. And it was 50 hours. Like, 50 hours for a DLC is kind of wild, right? Now, it's not like 500 hours like Banjo's doing, but... And I found the only thing that I know of that I missed out on that I actually didn't find were those 2 fragments. I mean, maybe there probably was something else too, but every tier. It was one of the first times in a Souls game where I wasn't surprised by some boss that was coming up because I actually listened to the dialogue and it was like, oh yeah, they're doing something with Moog's body and Radan is coming out or whatever. And I was like, oh. Actually listened. No, I didn't get spoiled, actually. No, I did not get spoiled. The only thing I got spoiled on was how to kill the furnace golems. The only thing someone told me how to do. But it was kind of after that. Like, I think the next stream I did after that, I was like, okay, I'm just going to turn on my chat and just enjoy the game. It wasn't even because of spoilers, because I really wasn't looking at chat much anyways, but... I'm trying to think if I missed anything else. Like, I did the Theolier quest. Did I do the Hornsend quest? I don't remember. May have missed that. Yeah, and yeah, I guess to be fair, the stuff that I missed, I was also sick that entire week. And I was streaming for like 16 hours a day, so... Yeah, it was like one of the worst times to ever get sick. Wukong I just turned off chat to start out with. Yeah, which, like, I don't know. It was fun to do that, but at the same time, I'm usually someone who will search things up when I'm playing a game. So I don't know if I'll do that again, like on a brand new game. I think for a new Souls game I will, because I'm so used to the Souls games already. I kind of know how they work, but for a brand new game, I don't know. Oh yeah, I did kill Hornsent. You're right. I do remember that now, actually. Yeah, I helped Letta in every instance, I think. No, I even figured out the Theolier quest where you just keep dying. And I was like, dude, how many times do I gotta die here? I figured out the Oh Mother statue. I found Metter. I really can't think of anything I missed. Other than, of course, the... I didn't know how to heal that one Forager guy or whatever. Because I tried healing him. I tried doing a bunch of healing spells and nothing worked. Apparently, you had to use a healing stone. That's garbage, man. Any heal should have worked. Yeah, I couldn't figure that one out. Not super thorough. I think it was pretty thorough. That's what I'm saying. I think it was pretty good. I think it was a good playthrough. But yeah, I guess it depends what thorough means, right? I didn't look at every wall to look at the design on the wall to try to, you know, uncover more lore or something. So yeah, I guess in that way. Yeah, I found the Euphoria as well. I did find that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Nomad, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. I don't know if I got a Fire Knight's Greatsword. I don't think I did. Hit every wall 50 times. Well, I was using the shackle constantly. I remember during that playthrough, I was like, always be shackling or whatever. Because I was just spamming the shackle to make sure I didn't miss any illusory balls, which I don't think I did. Yeah, I guess I probably didn't get every single item. Probably. But probably got most of them at least. But yeah, I could go back on that character and go look and see what I missed. Could do that. Maybe I will. It could be fun to see what I missed in that playthrough. But in fact, insert... Oh, you know what I did miss? I missed, in the Finger Ruin next to Cerulean Coast, I think I missed the crafting book that's in there, like next to that shack. I think I totally missed that shack somehow. But I think it's just because I was so bored looking through the Finger Ruin that I was kind of speeding it up a bit. Whoops. Luckily, this doesn't matter. I'm just gonna go back to the Grace. That is exactly why I removed the water right there. That right there is exactly why. Guess I could have gotten the Fire Knight seal while I was in there. Oh yeah, the bell bearings. Yeah, that's true. I missed some of those as well. I still don't even know where. Are there 4 bell bearings? I think I found 2. I know where 2 of them are. Yeah, that's a good point. You're right. Kind of forgot about that stuff. I still don't even know where those are, man. Like, I know 2 of them. Obviously, the mushroom one, or not the mushroom, the... Oh, there are 6. I don't know. I don't remember which ones I got. I got the obviously the fly mold one. I know there's the one in the first river part. Other than that, I don't remember where any are. Maybe there's one on the way down to the Jory catacomb where the bugs are. Maybe I can't remember. Oh no. I would have to search up where those are. That's actually a really good point, Cinnamon. Yeah, they didn't give one of the best bosses in the game a dialogue or a cutscene, yet they gave some random Fire Knight guy some voice lines for some reason. Near Vampire Village? Oh. I don't know where that is. Is it in like one of the little ravines or whatever? Did I get all the paintings? I think I did. I think I got the paintings. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't do something I don't normally do. I was gonna kill that guy, but I don't normally do it, so... Why would I do it now? Imagine I get, like, hit to some scream here or something. I have had it once where one of the bats came and fell down there. I think it was the one that flies up top. Anyone know why Romana protects the ceiling tree? I have no idea. No clue. Anyone know what this thing is? That's That's probably the biggest disappointment in the whole DLC on my first playthrough, is like, I see this whole thing, this huge, this huge tower, everywhere I go, yet I get there and it's nothing. There will be a main channel video of the first playthrough, yeah. At some point. Okay, Holy Infusion. Holy, not with Cragblade though. Would be really bad. Red Feather. Zik is correct. Holy Infusion. Yeah, the teleport to Enter Ilum, I think is a... I didn't really think about it too much on my first playthrough. I thought it was a little weird, but the more I've played the DLC, the more I think it's just like... I really do not like it, dude. Especially because I like Bellarat, and I think it's really cool. The steps up to Enter Ilum and all that stuff. I think it's really cool. And it's also sort of a... We've talked about this before, but sort of like a motif through the DLC where you can see the shaded tower and you see the steps up to Enter Ilum, right? You see it the whole time. Basically, anywhere you go in the DLC, maybe not here, because there's the big tower in the way, but a lot of places in the DLC you go and you can see it, and it looks really nice. And yeah, after I killed Divine Beast, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to come back here later once I open it up and we can go up the steps and all the stuff. And then you just don't have to. So I definitely thought that was weird. And now when I do casual runs of the DLC, I never take the teleport. I just go up through Divine Beast. Because I just think it's wrong. I think it's wrong that you don't have to go up that staircase. Yeah, what I assume is that they probably just added that in last minute or something, right? I don't know. Maybe they thought people wouldn't know how to get up there or something. Yeah, it teleports you automatically, but what I do is I take the teleport and then I just leave and then go kill Divine Beast or whatever and then go that way instead. I think what a better solution would have been is if they really wanted to teleport you and hint where you're supposed to go, I think they should have just teleported you straight to the Divine Beast arena. Just like with Dancer in Dark Souls 3. Like if you want to tell them where to go, just don't like ruin this cool thing. That's been a huge buildup through the DLC. It's like, oh yeah, I'm gonna unlock this thing and I'm gonna go up the stairs. Just teleport me to the Divine Beast arena, or I think it would have been cool to be teleported to the start of Bellarat as well. I think that would have been, because it's a really cool area. The doors are huge and it all looks really cool. So I think that would have worked also. Another thing I was thinking is basically just if you had been through Ballarat already, you would get teleported to the Divine Beast Arena. But if you hadn't gone there yet, then you would get teleported right to the entry, like right at the first door with Ballarat. So you didn't actually skip the area. But either one would have worked, I guess. So that was kind of my idea with that whole staircase thing. And it's also weird too because I think what's so weird about it is that after you get that staircase, there's a big lift that takes you up to the main area of Enter Ilum, or the main opening area. But the entrance you take is some weird side way that almost looks like it was added after. And then that elevator is just totally useless, right? Because it's just like, what's like, why would you ever go? I don't know. I don't know, dude. Okay. I'm not sure how late I'm going for it tonight. We've made some good progress so far, though. I do need to go. I've been saying I need to eat something for the past 3 hours, so... At first, I was kind of planning on eating and then coming back, but at this point, I'll probably just stop and then eat something. That part always scares me because, like, maybe I should use the head there instead. Because I'm pretty sure the head makes it so that that guy doesn't aggro. Whoops. I'm gonna do that next time. Those platforms would hurt your spine if you stood on them at that downward velocity. Well, you would probably have a lot more issues than just hurting your spine, because if something dropped at that speed... Well, I guess it depends how it's dropping, though. Like if, but I don't know. The FPS counter is just Steam. Just Steam. There's just a setting. If you go in the settings, you can turn on FPS overlay. I think I caught that there. Interesting, no grab there. It's pretty unusual. But yeah, assuming that... I'm not a physicist, but assuming that that platform gets pulled down by something at that speed and isn't just like free fall, then it would fall way faster than you do because you're not attached to it. And then, so you would be in the air and then you'd basically just fall that height. So the way it happens in the game is, you know, not quite how that would happen, probably. Oh my God. I wonder if that would have killed me there. I have no idea. So yeah, probably what would happen is you'd go into a free fall and then the platform would be coming up back up, which would be like multiplying the force that you land at. So yeah, you'd definitely have some spine issues. But did I Golden Vow? I don't even know. I mean, would you die from it? Depends. I don't know how high that actually is. Not like I would know if I did know how high it was. Depends how you landed, though. We should have stone swords by now. Definitely want to level up. That's an unfortunate number of runes remaining. But you know what? Actually,
I'll give you the best nut ever.
there's a different strat I can use for this imp, but I don't think I'm going to do it because I just haven't tried it. So I kind of forgot about it. Yeah, you know what? We got to add this on the list of things I need to come back through because I nearly got grabbed one time. And I don't really want to try anything new, but you can distract all those zombies. But I don't know. I just don't know how that's going to work exactly. I know there's some slugs here. Yeah, and there too. Yep, definitely need to go do this dungeon again. Jimmy Dean, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude.
Maybe best not ever.
I wonder if I even need to do a charge to that guy. Oh, Golden Eye Knight. How much do we get? Huge rune farm, dude, that I'm gonna have to memory grace out of. Okay. Yeah, massive 6K. Chris, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, I read YouTube chat. I don't know how that's always such a common question, but it's like on Twitch too. On Twitch, I don't read every single message. But I guess I think it's just on Twitch the chat's usually more active, so it's a higher percentage of what I see, and so it just I don't know. I just read there mostly, I guess. But I really think I think the main reason why oh fuck. I think the main reason why people wonder that so much is because there are other streamers who don't read YouTube chat. And so they just assume it's the same. I did see it. Through. Yeah, surely I read all your messages. but I don't know about most. I don't know if I said most, but there are definitely some. Like, I think people said that Aggie doesn't read YouTube chat. And obviously, I'm sure there's a lot of crossover between Eggy viewers and mine. But they're like, oh yeah, he doesn't, so I guess, you know, he didn't see the one message I sent here, so I guess he doesn't read it. I try to read both.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Also depends what I'm doing too,
Hey,
because obviously there's certain runs where I gotta focus more than others. So, Jack, thanks for the 15-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, streamer doesn't read my message in the middle of boss fight. And these lazy streamers, dude. Back in my day, streamers used to read chat while on the final boss of a no-hit run. I don't trust these bats, dude. I don't trust them. Yeah, they're shifty. Yeah, they're shifty bats. Yeah, at this point in this run, though, I mean, we've been to this point numerous times now, so I don't really need to focus quite as much once I get here. Their Google Doc for this route. I made a spreadsheet of the splits when I was trying to determine the boss order I should do. I haven't really been updating it though, because I have changed a few things around. But I guess I could share that. To combine the chats, I use just like the restream site. Pretty handy for that. Because I like restreaming, or restream is a service that allows people to restream. Like they allow you to simultaneously stream on different platforms. Like, I don't know exactly how it works because I don't use it for restreaming because I don't think it's as good, and it's also paid. So, yeah, I think basically you just stream to their service and then they basically just restream it to other services, right? So, makes sense. But I just use the chat that they have. Like, it's pretty easy to combine the chats. But again, if you want to combine more than 2 chats, you got to pay. So, it's... I guess I got to make money somehow. But... And I think it's a... I don't know if it's a subscription or not, but... If it was a one... If it's a one-time payment, then maybe I would. Especially if I'm gonna... Like, I'm not streaming on Twitter right now because I was thinking that maybe it was causing some YouTube stream issues. I don't know if it was. But... Like, if I'm gonna stream on more and combine more chats, then... I don't know. If it was one time, then maybe. If it's a subscription, just... like... It's not even a matter of... it costing too much at this point. Like, I can just... It's tax deductible. I could just, you know, do it anyways, but... It's more just the idea, you know. I really don't like subscription-based stuff. I say as I'm a Twitch streamer with people subscribe to me, but... I don't encourage it, at least. But it's different, because it's like software, so it's different. Surely. This time you're paying for literally nothing. So... Surely that's better. Yeah, hate my subscribers, dude, of course. I don't trust this damn mosquito here. And I was doing the reason I dropped to this stone instead of the other one is because if you land on the other one, like, he has killed me one time. All right, Rakshasa time. Yeah, yeah, killing that mosquito is a reasonable thing to do. 100%. I haven't had any issues just dropping to the second one though. Okay, so everything should be correct. Oops. Imagine I did that right there. It's funny, it's actually not even the first time I did that. I've done that right there. Because the spells look kind of similar a little bit, right? Maybe. Actually, not even the first time. Yeah, walk in, heal from afar on Rakshasa. Absolute 5-head play. Mike, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Thanks, Doofus. Elite name right there. Let's go on Mad King. I'm so scared of accidentally queuing up another seppuku and just dying. I guess like that. Forgot to drink, so I'm gonna have to drink here. Definitely not ideal. Let's see if this area is still as laggy as before. Oh, yeah. I thought, dude, I could have sworn, maybe I didn't read the patch notes correctly, but I thought I read that there were performance improvements. haven't noticed anything though. It's not that I'm getting like super bad FPS or anything, but it's more just like relative to the other areas. This area is really bad. One extra frame improvement. Okay, we want to put Ash of War on. This fight always scares me. This is not the same run from yesterday because the run from yesterday got killed to the Crystallian because of a capture card issue. So we restarted this one. Okay, imagine running through here without the Beast Torch, dude. Yeah, hours lost to that, yeah. I mean, the number of hours I've lost on this run due to things that are totally out of my control is probably more than any run I've ever done. And you know what? It could almost... okay, no. I was going to say, it could almost be more than the total number of hours I've lost on every run prior to this combined due to things out of my control, but that's probably not true. Probably close, though. Yeah, so basically just what happened is my capture card, I think I fixed it because I just disabled HDCP on it, but especially today, just randomly it was flagging HDCP. So I don't know if something's running in on the background of my PC or something, but it was getting flagged and and so when that happens, it's basically like it's disconnecting the display, sorta. And so when that happens, it just... like it basically just totally froze my game while the game was still running. I could hear the Crystallian attacking me, but I couldn't do anything. And then I died as I actually like as I regained control of my character. I just immediately died to a disc. So yeah, that was a good, 2.5 hours lost again. Holy fuck, man, I just hate this guy. Jesus, that was close. I don't like the strat at all. I thought he was... I was in a position to just roll that attack, but I didn't think I was going to be able to. Like, what can I do better there? I don't know. The real problem is that White Shadow Lure's range is so small that I can't cast it far away from myself, and the duration is too short, so I can't... Like, I don't have time to run away in time. Well, I do, but it leads to situations like that. They're just so close. Well, Starlight Shard, I don't think Starlight Shard would really help anything there. Yeah, 2 deep runs, lost a controller, yeah. It does sting. It sucks, dude. It's the worst nightmare. When you're doing no hit runs, it's the absolute worst nightmare. At least for me, because I do not like doing runs where RNG... or where you can play perfectly and not get the result that you should get. And yeah, it makes the Millennia one feel even worse. Now that I know what it is for some reason, because that was 7.5 hours into the run, dude. that was far in. And I lost it for no reason. On a trivial boss, really. Imagine I walked in there, started using the wrong seal. Okay. I always like Faith more, DJ. I just like Faith more in games overall than magic stuff. So, or like sorcery. I kind of routed them quite a bit differently though, right? With the magic one, I really wanted to go for the ultimate cheese run, which I think I did pretty well. Where I'm pretty sure on that route, at least the route I gave Potastic, literally every boss was either scripted or cheesed in some way. Every single one. That doesn't always mean it's like super easy to do though, right? Some of them were pretty precise, like the Elden Beast one, for example. But yeah, the incant route, I kind of just more did I don't know, a route that was more efficient rather than just trying to cheese everything. But yeah, that was kind of my goal with that route, with the sorcery route, is to try to use the bubble and just try to cheese the game as much as I possibly could. And it worked very well. This run is kind of similar, actually, where we're trying to cheese as much as we possibly can. But even with the scripts, I still mess, you know, like I guess, to be fair, 3 of the last 4 runs have been ended to not me messing up, but the one that did was a strat that's supposed to be scripted that I just simply messed up. So, it can happen still. How's it going, Pep? Yeah, I'm also not trying to make this run take 25 hours, right? Well, I mean, it depends what you mean by challenge, I think, because I think breaking the game, like figuring out a route to break the game, is a challenge. But I guess does it require a high amount of execution skill? Like, not really, right? But depends what challenge means. I don't know if... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the exact definition of challenge. You think it more just means like restricting yourself in some way, right? Yeah, probably my favorite part about doing these runs is actually it's the preparation and routing part rather than this part right now, because this part is painful, dude. I'm very patient and I can deal with it, but I mean, who in their right mind would rather do what I'm doing right now and lose tons of runs to just tons of random issues compared to theory crafting something? Like, probably almost nobody. So, holy shit, dude. How did he get that through? Oof. Jesus, man. That would have sucked. I didn't really do anything wrong there either. I don't think I got stuck. I just he threaded the needle through the coffins, dude. Yeah, speedrunners, I guess that's true. That's why I don't speedrun. That's the exact reason. Because I much prefer doing the theory crafting. I wonder if I should kill that guy. Okay, so we need to go with Holy here. And then spells, we need Wrath from Afar, Catch Flame, and Frenzied Burst. Also probably level up. I don't know if I'm just... No, like... Maybe I'm just focusing on too much, but I feel like the performance of the DLC is actually worse right now. I'm probably just looking into it too much or something. So my frame rate here seems like I'm dipping in the 60s, which seems lower than normal, but maybe not. Phantasmoon, welcome back. Also, how's it going, Rose? Probably put Godfrey icon on. When hitting the strength requirement? Actually, no, because the way this infusion's working right now, I don't even think strength is scaling the weapon. I would have to go see again, but if it is, it's a tiny amount.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I hate these pot enemies, dude. They're so annoying. Like, oh yeah, here's a pot that's gonna immediately scream with a hitbox as soon as you get close. All right, here we go. This one, this one, this one, and that. Good. Tej, thanks for gifting a sub, dude. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's nice to get Lamenter out of the way, but like he's actually pretty straightforward on this run. I more just do him because we want the double stealth for Romana, so I can script the phase 1. Like I think scripting phase 1 Romana makes the fight a lot more consistent on a run like this. Especially if I'm using Catch Flame, because Catch Flame's obviously not going to get any stun on her, so... Like, the trickiest part about Romana when you're not getting staggers is trying to figure out when she's going to do the instant AoE to go into phase 2. That's the trickiest part. So we just totally eliminate that by scripting the phase 1. Phase 2, obviously, we still have to do, but... definitely Cragblade, I would say, is better on a normal playthrough. It's much easier to use without... You know, without having it perfectly mapped out. I think Cragblade is... easily one of the best Ash of Wars in the game. It is so good, and it lasts a whole minute. More than I could say about myself. Surely. Yeah, more damage, more physical damage, the most versatile damage type. Extra poise damage, which is very valuable in this game. Yeah, it's very good. Sure, that's obviously a joke, dude. Obviously. Surely that's a joke. It's so funny making those jokes just like whenever I get the chance to. Obviously, they're not real. Does Old Lord's Talisman work for Ashes of War? I still don't even know that. No idea if it does. Oh, it does. Okay. That's pretty good. Max, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Oh, it does not? Classic live stream chat answers, just totally conflicting. No explanation. Yeah, I kind of thought it didn't, but I don't know. I've never tested it. And the only reason I say that is because just in... Well, actually, were there any weapon art buffs in Dark Souls 3? Oh, yeah, there's a Sacred Oath, yeah. I'm pretty sure in Dark Souls 3, the Lingering Dragon Crest Talisman is only for spells. I just assumed. Oh, Rallying Standard, it works. Interesting. You know what, actually, that somehow sounds familiar. I'm sure someone's told me that before. Holy FPS, bro. I look back at that Furnace Golem and it drops. You know what's actually wild is that the snowfield, the snowfield walking, what do they call them? I don't remember what they're called. Holy shit, dude. You guys know what I'm saying? The snowfield guy who shoots out, yeah, the mausoleums, yeah. It is insane how that is still as it is after 2.5 years of the game being out. And he just, it doesn't matter what setup you're on, your FPS is going down to like 20. I haven't finished Anatria yet, no, but I heard about the patch today. Someone was saying earlier. I don't know if the patch was today, but sounds like a really not good patch, at least for the difficulty thing. Turns FPS into SPF. Actually true, dude. Snowfield, Mausoleum, and Seamless is basically a guaranteed crash. It's so weird. I don't understand why it needed to be like that, but okay, here we go. Fire, usually I go charged here. Go bleed. Fire in. I've catch flame. Golden Vow. Gambit. Owl. Lamenter. Lead. Ooh, that was a weird angle. Didn't really like that. It's clean otherwise, though. It's RNG. Well, I feel like that's a pretty good ending place, dude. But yeah, that's where that extra iframe talisman comes in nice on that attack. If I didn't use it, I'd probably just strafe it, but it's probably a good place to end. It is kind of getting late, so gotta go eat. I gotta go eat dinner, dude. But you know, at least this run so far has not had problems. I maybe shouldn't have said that, but yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. This was a rough run, dude. Rough day with that hit we took earlier, and it's more just it's not the hit on its own, because if that just happened on like just randomly, I wouldn't. Who cares? But wait, Romana staggers with a single blood fiend. Oh, that's a good point, actually, dude. I sleep on Glimblade at this point, dude. That's a good point. Oh, is Squilla streaming, dude? But anyways, yeah, the hit we took today, because of the culmination of the hits I've been taking recently. Oh, but Botastic's gearing up for DS1 no hit as well. But yeah, I'll raid Squilla because I haven't seen him on as much if he's actually on. Yeah, that was probably the worst I've ever felt while doing no hit runs, dude. Like, that was the worst feeling hit I've ever taken, just because of just how, like, all the bullshit that's been going on. But hopefully it's all worked out. You know, we have a run at least started here, so we will see where we can get. Go say hi to Squilla, you guys. He's the OG. Pretty sure all my commands on YouTube are still... Like, I need to get a bot set up for YouTube still. But yeah, go say hi to Squilla, you guys. I'll be back on tomorrow. I do have another, like, appointment tomorrow morning, so I don't know. I might be on kind of later again. I don't know. We'll have to see, but yeah, take care, guys. Hopefully we get this run soon. But take care, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow. All right, what is up, you guys? Welcome back. Marty, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Okay, so we did get a run sort of started yesterday. So we simply continue. For people who missed it yesterday, we did figure out that it was indeed the controller that ended those runs. That, like, the double R2 thing was happening. So, so that's cool. So yeah, I swapped back to just a normal Xbox for now. I'm gonna, like, message them and see if they'll send me another one. I'm sure they will. Surely they will. I'm really scared of setting up Red Feather here, dude. I just feel like there's so many of those enemies around.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Lightning. Like, even that crowd will just walk, like, close to here. Okay. Surely he's dead for good.
I must uphold Venmar and surely. But the impaled in venge.
Claudic, thanks for the brand new sub, dude.
Celestial.
Claudix, thanks for the 100 bits as well, dude. I find it's pretty tough to like jump back into runs a lot of the time, dude. Because you have to immediately get back into it. Okay, last time I forgot to upgrade my blessing here. So I need to do that today. Refinishing it today, I don't know. There's still like 8 hours left. So I'm not 100% sure if I would finish it today. Maybe. Okay, we gotta go into Memory Grace. Don't. You know, I guess it'd be faster to actually do the warp here. Like, pick up the Grace over there instead of Memory of Gracing out. But I just... For now, I'm obviously not going to do that. Let's go on Fox. Okay. So... Make sure everything is right here. Physic, good. Really hope I'm not forgetting anything here. I don't think so, though. The animation for that is really weird sometimes. Like, sometimes it's a shorter animation.
America, a curse upon thee.
Have I made it known?
Didn't know I had an extra foot here.
My clan's suffering,
I'll take it.
their pain, all that they felt. Do you understand now? Your ugliness.
Missed the fat roll Mesmer kill. Well, it's so I actually checked that save file was level like 85. Right now we are level 123. So that's the difference. I don't know why that save file was such a low level, but it was 40 levels lower than I'm supposed to be. So that is why. Didn't forget, at least I didn't forget Hornsent this time, because last time we continued the run, I at the exact same point, I had just killed Romana, and we were moving on to Mesmer. And I totally forgot Hornsent, which was nearly a disaster. I'm really curious about that Romana strat with, like, just instantly killing her, because that sounds easier than what I do. I don't even have to wait here, dude. It just gets one-shotted anyways. Well, we just need to make sure that Hornsen doesn't join in the Leda fight, basically. So that's why we do part of his quest line. And if you summon him for Mesmer and then talk to him after, then he won't be in the Leda fight. You could also just kill him with Leda, but that's slower. So yeah, standard is better than Golden Vow, but most of the time I just don't use it because there's no point. There are a few cases where I use it because I actually do need the extra damage, but most of the time it makes no difference. But yeah, like on the Mesmer fight, for example, I use it. On like one of the Tree Spirit fights, I use it. Shadowbait Incant has much better range. Is it just like the exact same but just different? Or exact same but just a spell? Because yeah, that would be fucking nice, dude. That's just from Round Table too, right? Okay, that's good to know. I need to make a list of things that I need to test because there are a few things. But yeah, the range is such a big problem. Like, I haven't gotten punished for it on Bloodfiend, but I feel like I will eventually. Oh, it's under Lanedell. In the sewer? Oh, is it next to that that ambush of the, like when you take the elevator up? Or I don't know. Yeah, it was really close yesterday, yeah. Yeah, I think I know where it is. Wait, the old mini Moog route? Hmm. Yeah, I don't remember exactly. Like like, you know that, so when you go to the underground roadside grace and then you go to the right, it's not like that shortcut, right? You've been telling me about Shadowbait since I was testing? Yeah, I just never thought about it. Oh, you're right. I dropped a few frames there. I don't know, like my... No way. Okay, well, you know what? The only thing that matters is that the YouTube stream is fine, which it seems like it's fine, so... YouTube. Right, YouTube stream's fine? The reason why that's the only thing that matters is because if this is the run, then that's where the video is going to be taken from, so... But I was going to say, I feel like ever since my internet went out that one time, like, there have been some issues. Yeah, it's weird. It was only, like, yesterday it was YouTube that was kind of having some lag. Today it's Twitch, apparently. Good thing that was such a terrible throw that the guy... Well, I guess I didn't walk forward enough there, but... I like using the head here a bit more just because the better stealth makes it so that I don't need to deal with the guy up top there. Like, if you just use Gambit, I'm pretty sure he aggroes if you don't crouch. But then I kind of like having the head in the left hand and then having the spear in the right hand for this section, rather than having to swap it constantly with, like, a Gambit or whatever. This is where, like, it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to just go and fight Divine Beast right now. Do you think, like, because we were thinking about that last run, so it's like, do I move Metter, the Avatar, Divine Beast before Consort? The reason being that Consort is a scripted fight, whereas the other ones are not. So... The reason I didn't, like, test it yet is because I would be one blessing level lower. It probably wouldn't matter, but it's just the Metter kill is a little... Like, sometimes it can be a little close depending on the RNG we get. Divine Beast would absolutely be no issue. The Avatar wouldn't be an issue either, so... We're getting some screen tear, that... Oh. Anyone else noticing screen tear? I thought I saw it on OBS for a second there, but... No, it could definitely show up in the stream, yeah. I've had issues with it before. Tried strafing the air combo attack. Like the attack that I get the big punish on? Not really. Well, if there's some screen tearing, I'm not noticing it in OBS anyways. Like, when I've had issues with it before, like when I first got the capture card and I was playing games in full screen, I had, like, it was very noticeable, but...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Orgy, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Right spells. I don't know if I'm pretty sure I wait for nighttime, but I did.
Oh, I thought I'd see you here. It's been quite some time. It was never...
I guess another thing I could do is get to this point, get the blessing level, and then go and do those other bosses, right? Yeah, that's a good idea, dude. I mean, it probably only saves, like, how many minutes? I don't know. Not too much. But at least it'd be something.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Ledder.
Am I normally fat rolling here? Oh.
We'll never allow this.
Yeah, this is really Half-Life 2024 edition, dude. And that's kind of true. But this is like... At least we found this much faster than that one. That one took like... I think I found the Half-Life strat in like 2018. And by that point, like the DLC had already been out at least a year. Or more. I don't actually remember when the second DLC came out, but... Yeah, I guess I could get Ansbach, but I just... Like, is it worth the time, though? Oh, you're just saying... Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I didn't realize until recently that someone said, it's like, yeah, you don't actually need to fight him to get him. You just need to give him the letter or whatever, and that's it. So yeah, 100% on other runs, I'll get him. Yeah, I think the thing about, like, Natan is that Letta is such a spammer. Letta never rolls out of anything and never backs off, so Natan just gets totally stun-locked. But I think Ansbach's a bit smarter.
Kindly, Megula, make the world.
Yeah, so how long does this cheese take? Like 4 minutes? Ish? 4 minutes or so? So... I'm thinking that I probably will... I think I'm going to move basically everything... up to Divine Beast before Consort at this point. Like we'll do the Enter Ilum running section. Get our level 12 Blessing. Because our damage of the Blood Fiends does not scale at all for the rest of the run. Like... We don't level up any more Faith. So it doesn't get any more damage. So yeah, I might start doing that instead. One-shot Dane if I'd... I didn't even test. Beer, thanks for the raid, dude. How was your stream? I mean, how much damage did I deal there? Like 4K or something? I mean, how much health does he have? Like 16,000? Okay, so we go Stone Barb, Spiked, Sacred Infusion. Yeah, it was like 5,000. Yeah, I mean, I think best case you can maybe decrease a proc that you need, which would be really nice, but I doubt it. But maybe he does a weird thing where, you know, like he delays his heal or something and then you can get him in time. I don't know. Like with 2 hits instead. Okay, let's go on Arm. I think everything's right. That's why I'm talking about moving Consort back, because there's just like we don't need Light of Mikola for a while, and the fight is certainly easier than like the Metter fight, for example, and even the Avatar fight I think is more precise than him. Oops. That guy throws bombs too. Go-Go's, how's it going, dude? Watch him do backstab clones as phase 2 opener once I move back. But I thought last time he tried that, I think I still got him, right? Like it's still consistent as long as you do the R2 at the right time. I thought, or maybe not. I don't know. He basically does Light of Mikola every time, though, at this point. Well, like, buffer sprint. Like, what is... Like, I'm holding sprint during the cutscene, but do you have to start holding it before that point? Like, when you're doing the R2? Or something? Because I am buffering the sprint there. Like, I mean... I'm holding it as soon as I possibly can after the cutscene starts, basically. So. Okay, it does have to be in the middle R2. Okay, I should probably... I guess I need to start doing that then. It's getting lucky, I guess. I kind of figured that because I wasn't really noticing any difference. Either way. Like if I don't know. If I didn't start in the cutscene versus if I started it like sprinting after. Shit, dude, I guess I should swap that. No, I haven't messaged him yet, Agoraphobic. Not really in any rush, to be fair. Like this is the controller I've used for many years now, so I don't mind having used it a bit more. And now that I've gotten used to it again, it feels good again. It's probably like a 95% chance it was the controller, Adam, yeah. So yeah, basically what happened yesterday is we had it happen again, and you could see pretty clearly on the gamepad viewer what the controller was doing during it. But it was actually it was actually on the left trigger when it happened, though. So, like, every time it's ended a run, it's been the right trigger. So I still haven't seen the right trigger actually doing it, but it was the left trigger that did it. And I was basically just running to right card, and magically the left trigger got hit, and I did not hit it. So yeah. Now the hippo strat's good. Well, I think. I mean, I guess the one thing that could be wrong with it is that maybe one time the charge can just go further Like, I haven't seen that, but I'm just thinking it's really the only way I can imagine going wrong. As long as I execute it properly, of course. Yeah, when I got hit to Hippo, it wasn't really because of the strat, although I did make an improvement to the strat after that, which should make it easier for me to not mess up. Just because it simplifies it more. I don't have to think about what opening he's doing. I just run in and I do this exact same thing every time. You do have to wait a second when doing this strat, because if you, like one time I immediately attacked, and it was too soon, and he didn't go into his little turning animation. You have to wait like just a slight amount of time for him to not do that. Yeah, I don't know why it's not a full-grown one. I was definitely expecting it to be. When I was on my first playthrough and I saw him, I was like, oh, that's weird. Why is it not a full-grown? And I still remember very well the full-grown Falling Star Beast in Caelid when the game came out. Had a full-grown one in there, and I actually, I mean, I had fun learning that boss, dude. And I went to that cave very early, or the tunnel. And it was crazy with the laser beams and stuff. And it was pretty fun, dude. But then they changed him to a normal one. Yeah, who knows why he's in there. I don't know. I'm pretty sure FromSoft doesn't even know. Because the other ones make, I guess, more sense because they're supposed to be some alien thing, right? It's like, oh yeah, they came down and they struck the Earth. And then that one's just randomly in a cave. Yeah, what I like about that one more, though, the Caelid one, is that at least it's a flat arena. Unlike the other ones, where at least the Gelmir one, you have no option to even fight him on a flat surface. I think the Altus one, you can at least bait over and fight on a sort of flat area, but... the Gelmir one, it's just all slope, and it's not good.
The exalt twice? The star dressed to show. On the contrary, now, may you. Is he? We study this. Are you?
Elfman.
Clouds come floating into my life, no longer to carry rain or rush a storm, but to add color my sunset sky.
Thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. I appreciate that.
Tragic that he would feel in the play. Do you, Marek? Well, it is their mother. Fingers. We all are new. May you.
All right, so we go Stone Barb, Holy Infusion, Frag Blade. Fenjo, thanks for the good luck, dude. Nice. I think really with this fight, the only... Or with that fight, really the only issue you can run into is when she does the big, like... The attack where she, you know, like lets out all the projectiles and then jumps over you and does laser. That's like the big stall move, but... As long as you don't get that, then the buffs easily last long enough. I really should have gotten the Fire Knight seal earlier when I dropped down, or I accidentally fell down here. Fire? Cora, thanks for the good luck. I appreciate that. Dexter Reno, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Nice. Should show hobby strats. I don't know, like, not sure if you'd want to do these. Not yet, Aram, but I heard about the patch. It kind of sounds bad. Super, how's it going, dude? I think on the first one, I just didn't turn around. I kind of rushed it just a little bit. June. Or Ajun. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. Well, that basically did go as planned. I mean, it's not out of the... Like, I've whiffed that before. It's just this weapon doesn't have very good range. So, it's very easy to whiff that. Which is, you know, I almost expect to whiff it sometimes, you know, at this point. But I think I can practice it quite a bit. But that was just a few days ago, I guess, so I don't know. I like the crouch. I think I've got the positioning dialed in. It just, again, the first time I just kind of forgot to turn around. Simply. Yeah, trading range for, yeah, I agree. It's kind of like the Starfist a little bit, right? Like you have an insane weapon that can just deal the most ridiculous damage, but it doesn't have very good range. Yeah, I think I'm used to the Xbox controller again, although during that Divine Beast fight, like the sticks are a lot shorter on this. And I was kind of feeling it a little bit there. The sticks are definitely shorter. Existence, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Yeah, I'll do it at later, Pow. I'm not in a big rush to do it, to be honest. So I do really like their controller. I still want to use it. if it, you know, if it lasts me 4 months, like, that's fine, honestly. Especially if I can get a free one. But if I can't get a free one, I'll probably just buy another one, dude. Not gonna lie. I like it enough. Like, with the Elite, I was just thinking, no, there's no way it's worth it, because, you know, it doesn't last long enough. Now I'm in a bit of a different situation, to be fair, than then, but, at this point, I'll just, even if it lasts 4 months, that's fine, dude. It's worth it. For me, I'm not saying it'd be worth it for other people, but... I maybe slightly overkill this guy, you could say. I just don't want to mess around with the ads and stuff in the fight. I don't know. Because I could probably just do normal buffs there with Ritual Sword and just 3-shot. Or I could just do that. The main reason I actually come here is for the memory slot this early. Nardsy, thanks for the 13-month Prime sub, dude. This controller does not have any buttons on the back. The eSwap does, though, and I'm missing them quite a bit, you could say. Fire's good.
Happy 3 months, Gino. I've learned a lot from watching you attempt this run. Smile.
Toy Marine, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Welcome back. Well, yeah, it's also not, like, when I was using the eSwap, it's not like I stopped clawing. I still clawed at any point where I had to be... You know, I had to have decent reaction or whatever, like on any boss fight. I was still clawing. It's mostly for the running sections where I don't need to instantly roll somewhere or whatever. That's when I was using the back buttons for. That was the situation. Because it would probably take me a while to get used to using it permanently for everything. And I don't know, I still like clawing, but... Probably don't need to fight this guy so early in the run, dude. The main reason I did is because I was a little bit concerned about the strat. But it's good, like... Now, I know the Tree Spirit moveset's well enough that even if he did something weird, I'm still gonna be fine, so... Yeah, should probably move that a bit later. I don't know. Like some of the scripted bosses I'm a little bit more concerned about than that fight, I think.
What has been and how can I?
Ultimately though, like just get the run, right? The order only matters to a certain point. If you just never get hit, the order doesn't matter. Obviously, that's not the case, though. Not at this point. Oh, we haven't done Millennia yet, but she's coming... Not for a while, actually. Probably not for another hour and a half. Definitely want to get rid of that helmet. Fire Infusion.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I get rid of the helmet because it gets in the way of the swap. Like I swap this constantly. And if I have that extra helmet there, it's just an extra input. Hawaiian, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. This is another dungeon. I really don't need to do this early anymore, dude. There are some running sections that kind of the only reason I'm doing so early is because I've lost so many runs to them in the previous All Bosses No Hit run, but I mean, I feel like I've basically solved everything, so... Okay. Mystic, Golden Vow, Howl, Gambit. Where do I normally have Gambit here? I don't know. Yeah, Rain of Fire is really good on this run, actually. It's really good. And at first I was kind of just, it's like, oh, yeah, you know, let's test it out on this avatar. And it's like, oh, it's really good. We could get it as a meme. And then it kind of turned into actually being useful. Because I use it on quite a few of the bosses. Just because it does way more damage than Frenzied Burst does. Which would kind of be the go-to on bosses that are big. Like the fire weak bosses, most of which are big, right? Like the tree spirits and the avatars. And like on the bosses that I can't sneak up on as well. Like the tree spirit, you technically can sneak around and stuff, but it's way easier to just Rain of Fire him. And like the Rot avatar in Consecrated Snowfields is the same. I use it on X-Sykes as well. Yep. Yeah, because just Frenzied Burst just isn't enough damage. Like Rain of Fire is way more damage, so. You came in right now, you'd probably think this was a 20-hour run. Based on the boss per hour. So I'm gonna be gone. Man, that attack looks so bugged. Probably after this week, the streams, like I might not be streaming every day, and then after like in the middle of the month at some point, I just like probably won't be on at all. And you know, ideally, I'd like to get this run before then. I think we're on okay track to do that. But the amount of time we've lost to, like, random issues is immense at this point. It's an immense amount of time. So... Oh, we killed him quickly this time. Yeah, like just in those 3 runs that got ended to 2 to the controller, 1 to the capture card, I mean, that was like 14 hours? Yeah. Like actually 14 hours. So. The run that I lost because of a mistake, though, was 9. So. It's still not as many, but still a lot. There's a lot to lose. Unusual. Oh, wait, that's reaching. I don't know if you need to do like an initial hit with Frenzied Burst for this. I don't think you do. But that's what I have done. I don't want to risk it here. Yeah, see, this is unusual. Maybe you do need to do that initial hit first. Or maybe not. Because he's turning now. He doesn't usually go up that far, though. Being kind of weird. How's it going, Ella? Also, what's up, Matt? Being weird here. I really don't like this strat, but it seems to work. Oh, he's being weird. I don't like this. Fuck off, really. And his path is like longer this time than normal. He's definitely being weird here. And he's doing this weird look thing too. He's turning. Ooh, I don't like this. He's being like, normally he just walks in a circle, but this time he's doing a circle and then he stands up and then he rotates and then like does random lightning, I guess. As long as you don't fire breath me in the middle of my Light of Mikola, then it's fine. Yeah, watch him do the stand-up thing again. Like, that's very unusual, based on the few times that I've done this. Please clip him. Okay. Strat continues to work for some reason. Probably should get fire in. Just found a gauntlet in Wukong that gives 6% crit chance for 1 focus point consumed. And that's pretty good.
What a sight. A warrior true, if ever one there was. A fellow Drake warrior. Egon. Piteous Egon. Do you not remember? Conjure your path. I want...
I find it so weird that there's just this little side path here. Like, I just don't really get it. You have this big Indiana Jones boulder, but you just put like a side path that you can easily just go down. Just completely avoid it. I wonder if those initial lightning spears come down in the same spot every time, because I like, it's weird that there would be a safe spot, but the spot that I stand seems to be one. But I don't like 100% trust it. You had a dream last night, you played bingo against me, and we were in the same game. Now, you're probably the only person who's ever had that dream. So that's cool. Or maybe not, I don't know. Oh, the moonwalk begins now? That's unusual. Guess we gotta keep in mind, this run is on a new patch right now, so like things could be different, and that I haven't seen that one before. Usually goes the other way. Oh, we're just totally... Okay. It's normal. Specifically patch tennis axe? Well, you know how their patches work when they change one thing and then something that seemingly totally unrelated gets changed? It's like, oh yeah, here's this bleed nerf, but then also Abyss Watchers are now gonna be bugged in phase 1 if you're behind this part of the arena. Like, oh, okay. That's a little weird. Yeah, the code is kind of like house cards, yeah. What it feels like sometimes. Really? Or yeah, like how many times have they implemented, you guys remember the tree spear and like the jellyfish shield double buff and like all this stuff that got added in? Classic. Like they're pretty known for that. Well, maybe not, but at least for people who play the games a lot, they're known for that. Non-specific honorific. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Also, Jeff, thanks for giving a sub to Ella. Thanks, dude. Yeah, fixing Sacred Order only to make it more broken. Yeah, well, was Sacred Order where... Did it used to be? I have no idea. Did it used to be where if you just had it buffed and you're offhand that it would buff everything else? Or your undead damage? Or did it not used to be like that? Because it feels like it shouldn't be like that. It feels like it should be kind of like a Sacred Blade kind of thing. But I don't know. Maybe it is meant to do that. I guess because what's the point of it? If Sacred Blade's already in the game, what's the point of Sacred Order? If it isn't meant to do that? Because that's the only thing it does. Like, I guess certain weapons can have Sacred Order on it that Sacred Blade can't go on, right? Levies, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Alright. Right Blade? Fire doesn't matter. think he's just gonna do tap R2 here. Ooh, I don't know what happened, but my R2 didn't really... Oh. Usually I do double charge R2 there. I guess it doesn't matter, but... That's what I meant to do. Yeah, Bale is very simple on this run. As long as you don't get fucking random lightning, then you're good. Yeah, I probably do not need to use the bleed buff there, realistically. But I've been doing it anyways. H-Boss, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Had something weird happen here last time, so I'm gonna kill an extra guy, I think. Figure out something else about random lightning. Not really. I do think the Craigblade strat is much better because it doesn't... The Knight's Resolve strat I was doing, first of all, it was trickier to get the stun, much more precise timing. But you also needed to be way closer. At least the way I was doing it. So like if random lightning happened, there's just... Fuck, man. I don't know if that kills you, but I feel like it would. I think it was that guy who aggroed last time here, the far guy. What am I saying? But yeah, the Craigblade strat, it allows you to stand further back, and you have way more time to maneuver around in case there actually is lightning that spawns. You don't need to run to this exact spot, cast Knight's Resolve, and immediately R2. So yeah, Craigblade just makes it much safer than what I was doing before. But no, in terms of the random lightning, it's simply just random lightning. Like, not really much more to it than that. I should go level up, man. I kind of... Last time, we ended up losing like 800k here because I didn't level up and add a Memory of Grace. I think that's probably a smart move. I kind of forgot earlier. Lightning can spawn under him as well, I believe, yeah. I believe so. But you know what? Also, my physics wrong. Everything's wrong here, so. So, we go Knight's Resolve again. Sacred. Yeah, that's part of the reason why I stopped doing that, like, underneath strat. It doesn't really work as well with this weapon anyways, as, like, the Impaling Thrust strat, but... Yeah, going underneath him. Like, just lightning can spawn... Basically, from where I'm standing to underneath him. That's what I know about it. I haven't seen it spawn behind where I stand when he initially lands, but I think I have seen it spawn, like, on where I stand, so... Definitely need to pay attention. Oops. We actually are at the point now where switching the seal would be better. Like getting 45 int is enough, but I don't really use magic for the next little bit, so we don't really need to do it yet. Okay. Probably don't even need to use Howl here. Well, anyways, though. Shit, I should have rolled into that. That one also. I messed up twice in a row, but... I guess I really just don't have the muscle memory to do that right now. Fine, I can just wait for that attack instead. Yeah, there is a combo like where he does that single bite and you just roll into it or strafe it. It doesn't actually matter with this weapon because it's so much poise damage. And then, yeah, and then he does a big attack chain. But I'm used to rolling out because rolling out is what you're meant to do on that like triple bite. So it's fine. Like I have basically there's 3 combos that I can go in on, I think, and that tail is one of them. The triple bite is the other one. I'm probably just gonna wait for those 2 at this point. Not do the single combo. I just don't go Rakshasa because I want a light roll there. Probably doesn't matter, but we obviously don't need it anyways. I've tested those fights. If all my buffs run out, including physic, I still have enough damage to do that combo and just kill him instantly. Big thing is we're just like the only reason I wait for a specific combo is so that we can skip. We can skip. We want to skip the meteorite attack. That's not a good attack to get. When he does his swipe, you've taken damage before from him moving your his arm back. Well, you probably just got like pushed into one of the AoEs or something. Apparently, I should probably test this. Apparently, double stealth is good here. I don't want to test it. Find him random places in the arena. So that's a thing that can happen on any 2-phase boss if you start phase 2 with a riposte. I don't think it really matters, the double stealth here, though. Like, the main thing I want to avoid, ideally, is him using the Puck Glintstone. Yeah, I don't have unseen form. Well, I guess, I mean, I could just, like, recast the head at some point. I don't know. I think it's, I think just normal Gambit at nighttime is good. Is fine. Like, I used to be very scared of that running section. And I would want to, like, in all Remembrances runs, I wanted to do it, you know, kind of as early as I could. At this point, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, Lake of Rod is a low hour. One-shot a Dula here? I'm sure I could, but I've never tried that, actually. What happens if you one-shot a Dula here? Like, I'm sure the boss doesn't, like, go away. Probably just does nothing, I would guess. Oh, wait, she dies. But then, like, Adula still shows up in the other spot, though, right? Like, I assume that boss is just there no matter what.
Thou must have.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
have no reason intriguing. Wilt thou
Kind of
rely on
unfortunate.
the wit that I might well? I soured, but I require. I anticipate.
Although we have to go up to Moonlight Altar anyway, so it's not like it would change. Like, in fact, when you fight Adula normally at Moonlight Altar, you get this gigantic punish opening at the start. I'd rather not lose, so.
I don't know what, but since I asked, I reside.
Adula just screams for like 30 seconds. It's not 30 seconds, it's like 10 seconds probably. Yeah, we could swap to the other seal now, but again, we're not really in any rush to do it. But yeah, this is the first run where I haven't lost runes to this point, I think. Like, lost runes due to Memory of Grace being necessary, like if I mess up a stell or whatever. The other run, the last run, the distance PB run, I had a lot of Memory of Graces on that, dude. I think I had a Memory of Grace on Mesmer, which I probably lost. Actually, I guess I lost 0 because I Memory of Grace before him, but both Estelles, I lost like 1,000,000 runes because of the Estelles. They both didn't get stunned because I was a little slow. But yeah, ultimately, even if we lose 1,000,000 runes, it actually doesn't even matter, which is kind of funny. Because we just get to such an absurd level anyways. Distance PB is the Golden Hippo, which is about 9 hours in. I think it's just over 9 hours in. Maybe it was like 9:20 in or something like that. I don't remember. Yeah, so we are in we're in well-known territory right now. Like 6 hours in. About the halfway mark, it seems, right? I think 6 hours is around halfway. Big endurance run, obviously. Lots of stuff to remember. Let's go on Ulo. No, Midra is still alive. I put him a bit later because he is fully scripted as long as I don't mess it up. Now, Jory, I could definitely justify putting Jory earlier. But I feel pretty comfortable with that strat as well at this point. The two hits in the PB were I got hit to Millennia because of the controller issue, and then the second hit was on the way to Putrescent Knight, where I was basically just testing my damage to see if I could one-shot the ball guys. So basically, it was basically a one-hit run, just because the second hit, like, I wouldn't have done that if I was on a live run anyways. So kind of sucks because, well, I mean, it doesn't really suck. Never know. That run could have easily ended somewhere else. And in fact, in continuing that run, I realized that I had a bad strat on one of the bosses. And then there still could be more bosses I have bad strats on, but it was the Black Jail Knight. I had a bad strat on him, basically. And yeah, I should have gotten hit on him, but I didn't. So that Putrescent Knight hit kind of makes up for it, I guess. Well, it's the laser ball guys, yeah. This is who I mean. You know what? Like, I think I do have my notes, but you guys would probably be surprised at how little I put in them. Like, this run is almost, it's probably like 95% memorized, I would say. Like, and I honestly don't even need the notes. It's more just because it's almost more for me just to double check when I'm going into a boss that I'm doing the right thing. But I've done the run enough times now where I don't even need them. Like, for example, the notes on this particular split is exactly what I have written down. Holy and Ritual Sword. That's all I have written down. Like, and I would remember that I'd need that on this boss at this point. Like, it's basically, a lot of the notes are just telling me the sort of the minimum number of buffs I need to do whatever I need to do with the boss, so I can be a little bit more efficient. Yeah, I think I've played the game enough at this point. Like, this could be a huge jinx, but maybe, I don't know. I remember the like the enemy placements that I need to know and all that stuff pretty well now, so. Oh, it helps immensely that I've already done all bosses base game no hit. Because that run, I wrote down on that, when I was attempting that run, I wrote down literally every imp in every dungeon that I had to deal with. So yeah, that was like, I went through that already where it's like, okay, I write down every single detail that I need to know, but yeah, at this point, I've already learned it, so. I still think it's a good idea to have stuff written down just in case I get the... Like, first of all, I think writing down more stuff, the biggest reason why I should do it, write down more stuff, is in case I don't get this run before I'm going to be gone for like 2 weeks or whatever, and then coming back, I'm definitely going to be a little rusty. That's always kind of been... In my mind, that's always been the #1 reason to take notes on runs, is because so many times I've started up runs and routed them and then just gone to do something else. And then I want to come back to the run at some point and I have to just completely reroute it. And like, I'm sure people could think of runs already, like the, you know, like Master Run All Great Runes run, and the True Level 1 All Bosses run, and Region Locked. I probably made notes for that stuff, but I don't remember. But there's... If I just went back to that run from scratch, all the routing I did would just be totally gone because it was so long ago. Okay, Holy's good. Holy. I think that is a really fun part of this run, though, actually. Is... getting to the point where you actually like know enough about the game that you just remember all that stuff. In a game like Dark Souls 3, it was easy to remember all the enemies, but obviously this game is a lot bigger. Like, even so, if people have seen my other all bosses no hit run, there's a lot of beast jaw scripting stuff, obviously, and that also meant that a lot of the scripts with that weapon required pretty precise positioning. Like, you'd have to run to the same spot in the arena to get the timing the same. And I wrote down each spot in each arena, basically, right? I tried to describe it in my notes so that I could just remember it. For this, I kind of just... I just remember at this point because I've been doing it enough lately. whether it's a specific skull in the arena or a certain line I run to, something like that. Might be way too far. I don't know why I've done this so many times. Probably not far enough. Yeah, fully 100% that's true. If you let's say you followed this playthrough and did this route on your first playthrough of the game, like you looked it up, you found this route, you would basically know nothing about the bosses after it, right? You would know about Rolana and I guess the strat I do for Romana you would know, like you know phase 2. But yeah, we really don't fight a lot of stuff straight up on this. I guess the early game bosses, like Godefroy, you would have to know. Beat him. I guess Godric phase 1. Verdan phase 1. You need to know a lot of stuff about the game, but not in terms of the boss movesets, really. Enigma, thanks for the 15-month resub, dude. But yeah, I think that's the fun part of this run though, is I do like fighting bosses more than doing this, usually. The fun part about the run is learning every location in the game, basically, right? And coming up with the route. Yeah, even during the my first El Boss no hit run, I was saying basically the main reason I was doing the run wasn't to learn the bosses, and I would do that like at some later point. It was basically purely to learn the locations of everything in the game, in the dungeons and strats to get through them. It's just like this run. There's not a whole lot of boss like stuff going on. Yeah, the chicken leg definitely makes it easier, but it's not like if the chicken leg didn't exist, then we would use other means to do the same kind of thing, right? Like it wouldn't be this good, probably, but it'd be pretty damn close. But yeah, that's kind of what this run's all about, though. Is yeah, having the route good enough that you're not going to get blasted in the dungeons, so you actually remember how to get through all the dungeons and stuff. But then I was supposed to swap to Golden Order Seal here, but I can just do it later. Yeah, having the game knowledge to get through all the dungeons and not get hit, but then you're trying to make everything as simple and consistent as you possibly can for this particular run, because that's just the best way to do it. It's not the most efficient way to do it necessarily, but it's the way to do it that will lead to the highest success rate. And that's what I try to do on every single no hit run. Is you're trying to, or at least what I try to do, is just make a route where in the restrictions that I have, I am doing the thing that will lead to the most consistent success, I guess. Which is the fun part about routing, I think. So even a run like the Master Run or whatever, right? You're still trying to find the best way to do everything you can. Oh, that was a weird... Oh. Oh my god, bro. 4090, by the way. Performance patch just yesterday. By the way. I've never been to a Coldplay concert now, and I don't think I would ever want to go. Especially not now. I like Coldplay's older music mostly. So yeah, I don't like, is chicken like the new meta? I don't know about that. I still think Starfist are, if you're considering at what point in the game you get them and how convenient they are and how easy they are to use, I still think Starfist is definitely the best. And using Starfist for this run would give you very similar results. Like, in fact, they could be better, right? It could be better than this route. I really wanted to not use the Starfist, though, on this. But I would say that this weapon and Starfist would be almost identical for this type of run. Although the consort script, can you script consort with Starfist? Not sure. I don't think I've seen that, but yeah, it's a very, very similar type of weapon where it's just the most insane DPS you've ever seen and poise damage and all that stuff. I think the Blood Fiend's arm probably is better overall, though, I would want to say. I think especially because the optimal build on the Blood Fiends is a holy build, right? You want to go with tons of faith, or holy or fire. And then faith sets up perfectly for basically everything else in the game. Whereas if you go with like a quality build on the Starfist, like, I feel you're more limited, right? I do think you'd want to go with the Bolt of Grandsax for a lot of stuff, which is obviously really good, but where the bosses, like, I don't know, like the random watchdogs in the cave, like, what would you use for those bosses? I don't know. I guess if Bolt of Grandsax one-shots, then you could just still use that. I don't know. I would have to test that. It would work for a lot of things. But obviously having all these incantations are way more versatile. Like all the NPC bosses as well, like using Sacred Relic Sword for all those would really suck, I think. If that's what you went with. Or maybe because you get so many runes, you'd go with like a strength faith build or something too, right? Or intelligence. You could also just do that. Yeah, we're at the point now where we're already at 46 int. So if you're going with the Starfist build, yeah, you could just put that in intelligence as well and go with Night Comet or something, right? That'd be perfectly reasonable. Blasphemous for NPCs, I feel like, is not the play. I think it'd be too inconsistent.
Oh, or is it me? Fine. I hadn't expected. Now the perform eliminate the name of I will not.
I wonder how the Night Comet damage compares to Knight's Lightning Spear. Like, the thing with Night Comet, though, is that you can cast it so fast. Knight's Lightning Spear is definitely not even close to as fast.
O Shadow, thou art the last. Tell the two fingers.
Like, look at the damage it has is insane.
was more of a challenge.
Oh, is Night
than I
Comet's damage
envisioned.
better? Like its damage per hit is
Now
better?
I can finally stand.
Yeah, I mean, Night Comet is a
This
totally
is
busted
farewell,
spell.
my dear.
Both S tier spells. I think if I were to pick one to do a playthrough with, I'd probably go Night Comet, most likely. Yeah, the one thing Knight's Lightning Spear does have is the hit stun on stuff, which is really good, but it's not like... Actually, you know what? I wonder if you go into a fight like Rakshasa, who has a lot of poise, I wonder how Night Comet would work there, even. Because, like, if she just poises through everything, then that's not very good. We should have 4 flasks. We do. Yeah, the water buff as well. Yeah, I mean, when Knight's Lightning Spear is fighting an enemy in water, then there's no doubt it's better than Night Comet could ever be, really. Have you seen the numbers that it can get against an enemy in water? It is simply unbelievable. And the poise damage, too, is another thing it has over it. But Gorphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Night Comet's only better with double staff. Well, yeah, I mean, we use double, like, the Gravelstone Seal as well, so... Okay. I nearly whiffed this first R2 last time. Zero damage would be possible, yes. What you would basically have to do in this part is have a ton of boluses and... Oops, I skipped the boss on the splits, but... Oh, good. We don't need any extra buffs really here. Yeah, it would be interesting, actually, like, doing no damage while taking out this guy. But I think basically what you do is have a ton of boluses, and then you have to raise the platform and then range kill him somehow, right? With, like, I could easily use Knight's Lightning Spear on this guy. So that's probably what you would do. And then once you're done, you just Memory of Grace, and then... Or if you had enough boluses, you just run through again, right? Like, it's really just more tedious than anything. Well, you can't use Flame Cleanse Me on no damage because it deals damage to you.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Wait, what do you mean you can teleport? Yeah, Gambit does damage as well. You just use Unseen Form instead. 2 fingers. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. It's really not complicated, like doing no damage to Lake of Rot. It might sound like it is. It's quite simple. Okay, I think all of our stuff's good. Yeah, you can also use the platforms. Yeah, just do it how you're intended to, but basically no one does that. Like, I think the whole reason why they put the super rot in the area is to encourage people to actually use those platforms. But no one does. Like, I feel like nobody does that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Bug Genius, thanks for the 11-month
Manifesting
resub, dude.
this is the run.
So we're gonna go this. Probably heal. I use Howl because why not? I don't need it though. Again, we can just go into this fight with 0 buffs and we have enough damage, so Not gonna do it. He's gonna do the triple here, though, probably. This is... Well, if you're close, if you roll into that, he'll do the extra hit. Funny, I haven't had that issue until we did the run the other day. But I guess I've just been going a little bit slow. I got a little bit too close there, and then the teleport hyper armor starts up in time. Kind of annoying. It must be just barely in time. Maybe Crag Blade's a good idea. I don't know. Or just simply don't be too slow. But again, like, dodging the meteorite attack is quite consistent, but on a run like this, I don't want to deal with it, so you just get out of there. I really don't like bosses like this where you gotta, like, they have a scuffed attack that you gotta play around and, like, get some sort of kill before they do it. Jesus, dude. I'm gonna do it. I don't normally do this, but it should be safe. I wasn't planning on going in on tail, but if you're gonna do it when I'm that close, I'll go in on that. Father Jim, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Would have been sick if Concert Fight had even a small phase where he was using the Lion Grapo. I think that would have been cool. It totally depends how they did it, though, because I hate how they did it on the first Radahn fight. It looks cool, but man, it's annoying. If we didn't have that, like, deload thing, it's so annoying dealing with that. But yeah, if they did it properly, it would be cool. Or if he just had, like, a Grapo attack that he just whipped out at some point. I don't know, Ulo. Maybe just... I think, I don't know. Maybe they just don't even know about it at this point. They probably do, but... Or they just simply don't care enough. They don't think it's a big enough deal. But they did patch out that one Altus, or the one really easy skip in the capital that saved like 15 seconds. So it makes me kind of think that they probably would care if they knew about it, but I don't know. All right, let's go lightning. See, this is where the notes are useful right here. It's when I don't know. Just so I don't have to, like, think about the build I'm about to go with as much. Obviously, I still kind of do, but... Good thing that's not a DS2 archer. There's no stone sword key. I don't think there's any stone sword keys in the DLC that are required, right? There's no locks. Kind of weird. I was sort of expecting there to be, but... Yeah, there's an imbued, yeah. I feel like he's a little close to me right now for comfort. Please back off. Oh, come on, Light and Mikola. There's no way you didn't... The spell is so bugged and inconsistent. Really? Oh my god, dude. This spell, man. Sometimes. So annoying. Hey. Up the tail. You. Okay. No, it's not the dragon that's inconsistent. Light and Mikola, like the beams that come down are very sporadic and very inconsistent. Like, so, I mean, maybe it's partially the dragon, but the spell, like, sometimes you cast it and the beams will be going like hundreds of meters away from you. Okay, so Wrath from afar. Lightning. Lightning's good. Speed.
Maybe I'm the best nut ever.
Okay. Last time I forgot to drink here, which is kind of a big mistake. I'm very happy that he backstepped there. Not sure how on earth he got knocked sideways on that first one. This boss is so fucking annoying, dude. Like, he's so annoying. It shows how big of a difference just like a slight AI tweak compared to the other NPCs, and that is how much worse he is to fight on these runs, dude. And that was like particularly really bad RNG as well. Yeah, he's just I like getting knocked sideways made no sense on that first one, but then yeah, he just the difference between him and literally every other NPC in the game is that instead of like most NPCs, so they don't input read the spell, right? Might not make this here. Yeah, so no NPC input reads the spell, right? But for him, he likes to roll after he gets hit, which makes sense. That's what a normal player probably would do most of the time, but like usually NPCs don't do that. So that's what makes them so annoying. Okay, remember which dungeon this is? I wonder if I should like just instead of double stealthing this guy, maybe I should just start throwing a spear or something. I don't trust him, man. Last time we had kind of something weird happen on the big corridor part where the mage aggroed like way earlier than he's supposed to. I guess we'll see if that happens again. Like it seemed like it was perfectly fine when it happened, but it's not something I'd seen before. This time's normal. Sully, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way, dude. It's funny seeing people get concerned about the Axe Death Knight, but that's not the... Like, it was the other Death Knight where I had the Lost Run too, is the double R2. Like, that guy, even if I got a double R2, it doesn't even matter because he dies instantly anyways. Like, so it was the other guy that I lost the run to, not him. But you know what? The Axe one, I would say at this point is scarier because it's almost like he recovers faster out of the out of the backstab. I don't know if that's true, but yeah, it's like he gets out of the backstab faster or something. Like, you see, he started up that attack there. Like, it is close, and if he goes into his hyper armor attack and doesn't die there, I'm pretty sure... Like, I don't think it'd be GG, but it'd be not good. Fire. Should be correct.
Maybe
Level up, and just in case. That's such a nice strat through this dungeon, dude. Very good strat. Yeah, I still, even with that strat, I think I still want to do this dungeon pretty early, but fire. But yeah, it feels way more comfortable than before, even though I'm sitting right in front of a chariot, and chariots like to do things that are weird sometimes. But what can you do? Okay, bleed, correct. Yeah, it probably is worth doing early. It just, you know, I like to one-shot him. I probably could one-shot him doing this earlier too, I guess, right? I don't know. Like, that's pretty close to not a one-shot, I think. But yeah, when I was doing All Bosses No Hit before, I did the dungeon quite a bit earlier, especially because I just fought him normally and didn't do that. What? Nope. Let's swap this one for fire. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. What's the second to last song called? I don't remember. I have no idea. I don't really remember my playlist that well with the songs I add.
Oh my god!
Yeah, Spitz, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Appreciate that. Make sure you thank Spitz if you got a sub right there. Bass Leader, thanks for the 10 gifted subs as well, dude. Make sure to thank Bass Leader if you got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude. Lightning. To be correct. I don't really need blood fiends at all here. I need it later, but all good. Dude, why is the song command just totally... Oh, I guess it just switched to the song. Okay, never mind. Probably shouldn't have waited so long to throw this, but it's okay. Kind of weird how the enemies don't hear that.
Maybe I'll be the best nut ever.
I very much like Light of Mikla for doing this strat here. It's so much better than anything else I used to do here.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Pizzy, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. And Joan, thanks for the donation as well. Appreciate that. Okay. Basco, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I turned it maybe a little fast. Let's see what happens here. Biggest thing is that he drops down. Which he did, okay. That's why I like the distance you walk up to him there. Is it looks really weird because you would think you want to turn around as soon as he aggroes, but you definitely do not want to do that. You want to run up to him first, and then yeah, because if you get too far away from him, he just de-aggroes, and then like he's stuck up there, and there's not a whole lot you can do to get him down once he's stuck. So this is one of my favorite strats actually right here. Like this is such a nice strat. Also took me a while to get to this point and figure it out, but very clever strat, I would say. Again, this is a dungeon. I do not need to be doing it this early on the run. Like, there are other things I'm much more worried about than this. If you got stuck with a Memory of Grace, it depends, but probably. I most likely would. I would probably try to get him down somehow, but if it required me to go past the traps to do it, I certainly would not do that. I made a mistake here last run. This wasn't quite far up enough to hit the archer. How's it going, Star? Turn on the watch time module in Stream Elements dashboard. I could probably do that. I remember. Clearly, I always remember everything. Should be good enough. Oh. I still really don't understand how the following projectiles work with this spell. I don't get it, dude. It's almost like they try to track the boss or something, or track the enemy that you're targeting. I wonder if they do that. I don't know. Well, but I don't think it's just random, because, like, you see what I just did right there? I was locked onto the enemy. I was locked onto the enemy. And where the Light of Mikola actually came down, where the initial AoE was, wasn't where the beams came down. Like, they came down where the corpse was, because it got pushed to the right. Like, I think it tracks if you're locked on or something. Maybe that's why it's, like, weird if you don't lock on. Really? Whoops, I guess I killed the enemy and didn't light the thing. Whoopsie. Didn't it really affect anything? I will just do the exact same route as always, though. Not gonna take some weird route to get to it. That'd be kind of dumb. A little bit of a time waster here. I just don't need the sentry torch. I know what where the guys are, and I know what they do. I just don't need it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Like for that first enemy, what we do is we throw the Kukri at the roof, and then that assassin just jumps onto the roof, and you can see the footsteps, and you can see it happening. And then the paths we take, there are no other assassins that we got to worry about. I think you really only need sentry torch there if if you're trying to, like, explore the area, or you're trying to kill all the assassins, or it's your first time going through there. You have no idea where they are. Then sentry torch is very good if you know about it. Most people don't know about it, though. Shin, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. And Karma, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. It's not good. Dude, fuck this game. Unbelievable. My gambit last here isn't. Flowers aggro now. Unbelievable, dude. That is not the second time that's happened. I haven't had that happen before. But I usually also don't kill that guy. But you guys see that lock on? Like, go back and watch that. Watch that lock on right there. That is classic Souls game lock on. Just unreal. Like, oh, there's a guy right in front of you. Let's lock onto the guy through the wall. That is double the distance away. Makes perfect sense, dude. Yeah, I wasn't sure what I wanted to do with him, if I wanted to kill him or what, but I just decided to gun it. And the problem with this spell too, I guess, is that you actually have to lock on. There's nothing, you can't really use it while not locked on, because then the extra lightning bolts just totally don't do anything. It's not a good throw. Looks like a good throw, though. Almost for sure do not need red feather here, but I will anyways. Best way to fight Loretta to light roll on her non-weapon side. That's what I usually do. The unfortunate part about doing it that way is that as soon as you start mid-rolling, it just doesn't work anymore. You don't get enough distance, and then you get caught on the horse's head, and all this annoying stuff happens. But yeah, I think the best way, is just to roll to her weak side, and then... yeah. There are like some crouch and moveset dodges you can do against her, but I don't know. Like most of the time when I'm fighting bosses, it's not on like a singular kill where I'm just trying to get like a level 1+0 kill on someone. I'm doing it for a no hit run where I'm trying to be a little bit safer. So I usually just don't, but you definitely can. Drotier, how's it going, dude? Also, what's up, Ant? Like that noise kind of sounded like one of them aggroed, but I guess not. Lorenzo, thanks, dude.
The mark true lord.
Definitely do not need to do Millennia this early, dude. But I guess it's kind of more about the running sections, I guess.
Dearest Nicola, my brother, I'm sorry.
The trauma. Well, I haven't moved Millennia, even when I got hit on her, but... It is kind of weird, like... Even though that strat is almost completely free, I still kind of feel weird going into that fight. Because I got hit on it before. But, like... I shouldn't, but that's just... I still feel like something could easily go wrong there, even though it really shouldn't be able to happen. But it's all because of the, all because of that one hit. Because of the controller. Oh, we don't start level 1, but we start as the prophet. If that's what you mean. Like, we don't... This isn't edgy plus or anything. My notes we found somewhere. Like I was saying earlier, I really don't have many notes on this, but I do have a spreadsheet, which I guess I'll share after I'm done. Like, I'll add the notes to it that I have, but they're not going to help you, really. Like... Like, for example, the note I have here... Fire, Ritual Sword. That's the whole thing. And that's basically every split, I just say what I'm supposed to use. So it's not really like a good guide through the game or something like that. Like, none of the strats are in there, basically nothing. But I can still do it. Like, I can still make that public, but it's just, again, I don't think it's going to be that useful. Like, my Millennia note is simply Ritual Sword. That's it. I don't have, like, the actual kill setup in it. I guess for certain bosses that have a big buff setup, I do put the order of buffs in it, just so that I don't have to think about it. And for Romana, I do... Like, it's basically the bosses that I need all the buffs, including bleed, plus double stealth, where the buff sequence is really long, and it's like, okay, I gotta... You know, it's easier to just read this rather than have to think about it every time. And in fact, I'm not even following the note here because I'm going to use Red Feather. So, like, so the notes aren't even right. No, I don't need to use Red Feather, but I kind of like that Malekith in Phase 2 instantly dies rather than gets staggered. Yeah, this is not a distance PB. We still have like another 2 hours to go before we reach the actual distance PB here. Yep, still a while ago.
Thou who approacheth destined death, I will not have it stolen from me again. Witless tarnished, why cover destined death? To kill what?
Yeah, the helmet, I don't need the helmet on. I'm concerned. Well, dude, I even got 40 mind actually. There's no I don't need the helmet at all. I just do it just when I'm in red feather range. I just want to make sure I don't get procced, even though I have so much mind and my focus is pretty good. I definitely don't need it, but yeah, just so I don't proc myself with frenzy and die. Ritual sword, does that kill a stagger? Yeah, it is, yeah. And, like, you don't even need to do that second Knight's Resolve, even. Because he just stuns, but... Like, in fact, it is probably easier to not do the Knight's Resolve so that you have more time to walk to that position, but... Knight's Resolve into sprinting to that position is fine, but... The alternative would be you just jog to that spot instead. It's actually not even later. Yeah, we've already got the seal. Like that's the reason we level int. Just look how much better the seal is at this point. Golden Order's the best one.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring. To become Elden. I know in my bones a tarnished cannot become a lord.
I do usually wear Rakshasa for that, I think, so luckily I don't know how much health he has, but
Cannot kill a god.
you know, I actually did nearly mess up this Horlu kill last time on the last live run. My initial R2 was quite slow, so surely we'll be better this time.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
I probably shouldn't have memory grace, but Oh, I messed it up, dude. Fuck. Yeah, probably should not have Memory of Grace out of that, because now it's like, actually, we got a weird opening.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, the range the range is rough, dude. Yeah, should not have Memory Graced out of that. Maybe we should go Cragblade even. But I did not expect that to kill him, but
Thy strength befits a crown.
but it did. I do need to I need to practice that that opening for sure. Like, this weapon is just, it's probably the most awkward weapon for that opening that I've ever used. Like, especially because, like, when you're doing an R2 and you're facing away from someone, like, look at how much range that has. Because you kind of like take a step forward and then turn back. Like, it's basically like Starfist range when you do that. So we have Spear. I think everything's correct. Yeah, what I think I'm gonna do, I feel like I should move Jory and Midra earlier. Probably. Like, we do have the Catacomb to go through, and it's not, like, Midra's not a totally free script. It's close, but not totally free. And the Jory script is definitely trickier than the Midra one. But yeah, like, messing up a script, Horlu or like Godfrey's a good boss for me to mess up something like that, because like I have fought him so many times. Like, obviously it wasn't according to plan, but But yeah, I shouldn't have memory graced out. Like, that was really stupid. But whatever. It's a very, like, all bosses no hit run type of thing to do when I definitely don't need to do that. And thanks for the 27-month resub, dude. Also, Provo, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. I appreciate that. The controller, I mean, it's fine. I've gotten used to it. There's no question it feels worse than the E-swap does, but what feels even worse than that is losing runs because of something out of my control. So, yeah, this is the controller I've used for so many years. Like, no big deal.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Tip, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub as well, dude. Honestly, the biggest thing I've noticed is the sticks on the E-swap. For some reason, they're just much more responsive than this. Like, the rest is kind of similar, but like, surprisingly, it's the sticks that I'm noticing the biggest difference in. Yeah, out of my control, I guess. I mean, not entirely, but I more mean like while in the game. I didn't know what the problem was until we saw it. Until we saw it, I think 2 days ago. Was it 2 days ago or was it yesterday? The problem is just the triggers were not working properly. Like, that was it. Because, yeah, I'm sure there's a clip somewhere of it. What happened, but... But yeah, basically the triggers were just, not... I mean, you'd have to go see the clip to see what happened. But yeah, I didn't give input to the button, and I still got a Knight's Resolve is what ended up happening when I noticed it. And luckily I had the controller view up this time. So yeah, I changed my controller. No issues so far. Now, I'm still not, like, I'm still not absolutely certain that is what caused the double R2s to happen during those runs, because I can't know for sure, but it's like almost certain, but not, I can't be 100% certain. Yeah, it's just not fun losing runs like that, dude.
Maybe.
Not fun, dude.
I'll give you the best nut
Hey Gino, I always wanted to know how many hours you have in this.
No, dude, I love this strat. The only thing I don't like about it is when Jory doesn't summon. And you gotta roll something, but... I very much like this strat. Well, I guess what I don't like is having to getting close to Jory can be... Like, especially Jory did something weird there where the disc was really delayed. And so, like, it's always concerning, like, oh, am I gonna run into this fucking gravestone or what? No, it's a good strat. It's just, you gotta, there are like maybe 4 possibilities that can happen after that backstab. So, like, 2 of them being summons. One time the summon can do the fire breath, which is right there. The other time the summons can go and do a melee attack. And then there's 2, like, disc attacks that are possible, I think. Torn Sum wouldn't count as a hit. I wouldn't count it. Personally. But yeah, if you go back in the VOD 2 days ago, I think, is when we noticed it. Like, you can see what the controller does when... So I hit left trigger to do Knight's Resolve first, and then maybe like 3 seconds later, you can see the input on the trigger start to happen again, even though I didn't press it. But it's like, it's the sporadic input that, like, tells you that something's really wrong and I didn't just, like, accidentally hit it or something. Because it kind of, like, half pressed it, and then it, like let up for a frame, and then the next frame it pressed it further. And I say it, I just mean, like, the sensor, I guess, is messed up, or maybe, I don't know. Just dusty or something. Multi-disc opener. So I've tested it a lot. As far as I remember, multi-disc opener can only happen if I don't remember. I know there's a way to prevent it. I'm pretty certain that if you deal enough damage to cause the teleport to happen there, you will never get the multi-disc. It's only when your damage is too low to force the teleport. So when I was doing Fire Knight Greatsword, I did have enough damage to never get the multi-disc. I think. But when I was doing the other weapon, the Meteoric or Greatsword, which had lower damage, I would get the multi-disc. I believe. I think that's what I remember. Because I tested that strat so many fucking times, dude. I don't know why... Well, unless that's just not true at all. Maybe that's not true. But you can also just roll the multi-disc if it happens. You just roll sideways and it's fine. As long as you're light rolling, it's good. But I think that's what I remember. And obviously our damage on this run is, like, more than high enough, so... I think. I guess the good thing is there's still those streams on YouTube that I can just go back and watch to remember exactly. But yeah, there is something like that. Safuria, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. And Snooze, thanks for the 16-month resub as well. Yeah, yesterday's VOD at 12:15 mark. Oh, so it was yesterday. Really?
Come no closer.
I guess maybe. I don't know. Well, I guess actually, yeah, it was the run before this one. So, yeah, it must have been. We'll swap that later. I wonder if shackling here is better. I guess it probably is. Because there's that other illusory wall that I usually just roll into. Well, I think it's more people, the YouTube viewers who are older. Like, I think I don't know. I haven't really looked at my, like, Twitch analytics recently. But those are, like, the YouTube and the stream combined, I think. Those numbers that I was talking about the other day. Do I feel old? I do not feel old. Not the biggest fan of this part up here. Not sure, does this guy have any sort of melee attack even? He's the guy who throws the things. I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna try double stealth. Yeah, I like that more for sure. Yeah, just because, like, sometimes that guy gets a little close to chasing me in here. Sacred. Sacred. So level up for some reason. Okay. Frame rate's very... Well, it was kind of lagging a bit earlier. Double check, make sure everything's right. Sounds like a soccer player. Oh boy. Europeans will not be happy about that. For numerous reasons.
The depths of your foolishness!
Hopefully I didn't, like, delay too much there or something. Good. It's crazy, like, we're dealing that much damage, yet Midra still feels so tanky. Because he is, I guess, right? But... It's weird for such a frail old man or whatever he is. Like, he really takes a lot of damage, dude. Okay, I gotta swap stuff here. Actually, maybe I don't. We got Holy in. I guess we're fine.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machina flex, machina flex.
Okay, let me remember the dungeon. I kind of have to do that for some of these DLC dungeons, like especially this one, because I haven't gone through it whole lot. My game, last time I was running through here, my game was lagging so bad. Looks like it's fine this time, though. That performance update, surely. Coming in. Okay. That bridge part that I haven't really run through that many times, so I'm not sure how close the line is to them aggroing there. This one, holy. Okay. So we technically only need the physic for this, but I'll just do Golden Vow as well, just to make sure. That's what I've been doing before, at least. This one. This one. Alexia, thanks for the 200 bits. I appreciate that. Surely buff ASMR. Surely it sounds good. Actually, I guess we do kind of need this. Not yet. Yeah, I should probably store the armor. That's a good point. But at least it's not like it's not that far away. It's only a couple button presses. Yeah, I'm really thinking about some reordering stuff here, dude. Like Putrescent Knight, this Jory to Putrescent Knight section should go much earlier than this, I feel like, but I don't know. This is all within like 45 minutes anyways. We're gonna go get this or some extra damage. Only like 2%, but mostly it's I don't know. Mostly just to make sure that I one-shot those beam guys coming up here. Run with it, Assassin's Gambit, Lamenter's Visage, Black Knife Armor, and the Talisman. You forgot Unseen Form. Well, unless you want to see Unseen Form, I guess. I don't like this part very much. Sketches me out. Oh, fuck me, dude. Good save. I wasn't really thinking that guy would be so quick, but I looked back once I realized I hadn't swapped to it. It's like, oh fuck, he's coming, dude. A little bit of improvisation there. This, charge, and this one. Okay. Conzio, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, it's really weird that they didn't put like some ledge protection on for that guy, some invisible walls or something. Quite weird. It's the wrong one. So stone barb, we want to put this on here. And I guess we also want to go Crag Blade. I think everything's right. This is kind of a newer strat.
Read.
I guess. Why not, dude? Like, I guess now that I'm thinking about it, it'd be very easy to get that to, like, a decent upgrade level, but... I mean... I don't think it really matters. Stone Barb is still fine in the physic, I guess. Base Resolve. It's fine. Sleep Pots. Much cleaner than last time, you could say. A little bit cleaner. Because last time I didn't have red feather on, and... Yeah, maybe I'll just start getting it to +5 as well, because the numbers worked out pretty well there. I mean, even +6 would probably be good, but... +6 would probably make it so the phase 1 is a 4-hit kill. Ryan, thanks, dude. Corpus, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub, dude. Honestly, don't know why I still do that little jump there. That jump is mostly for when you're running through this section without killing that page. Plus before Emir, yeah. I mean, mostly we're kind of in the 2 range of my, like, when I made that spreadsheet. Yeah, with the spreadsheet, I ranked these bosses as a 2 of 4 for difficulty, like, or risk fighting them, so they're all kind of just in there. Lightning, bleed. Yeah, so they're all just, I mean, it's kind of thrown in there. Yeah, we've yet to make it on a run to the what I would consider to be like the ones and zeros. Not yet. Probably cast speed. It's better. Yeah, I think like the 93rd split is the first one, maybe, or like the first one that isn't on the way to a bunch of other stuff. Okay, lightning fire, wrath from afar, not heal from afar, or whatever. It's almost a better idea for this boss to not do wrath from afar on the start. Probably still gonna do it, but
You would abscond with it. The whole of Count Emir's wisdom. You undeserving little miscreant. Surrender to the night of your life.
just wait for her to put away that shield. Destroyed the chairs, I guess. Yeah, that's how I got hit on this enemy before one time, is she was blocking it. And I didn't even know she could do like a huge projectile after blocking a spell. Up to fire. Yeah, better RNG this time, but honestly, the dangerous part of the fight is not Ymir, it's Yolan, for sure. Yolan's the one who can do weird stuff. Okay, last time I nearly lost the run here, so gotta be careful a bit. We're getting close to the distance PB, dude. Nearly. We do still have the whole academy to go through, though. We're getting close. In sight. Nearly. I'm getting so consistent at this run, dude. Like, it's really simply a matter of time. Was the grass all... Do you guys see that? It's wrong, Grace. Lightning.
Maybe nut ever.
Hemo, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. This is always kind of scuffed here. I try aiming it. See, look at how sporadic the projectiles are when you aren't locked on, right?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
You know, this one's gonna be shooting at me here. Lover, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I hate this imp, man. He sees you way too early. Like, you're not even in his line of sight and he starts shooting at you, I think. Hey. Yeah, this catacomb is brutal. Like, this is one of the toughest in the base game. For no hit, at least. I guess I kind of do need that, actually. Gonna do one more for good measure, I guess. I like this better with the head. You got to use it more often, but at least you don't have to like keep healing back up to full, because I've had issues in this catacomb before where like, because I lose Ritual Sword, I just don't quite have enough damage to one-shot the imps, and then it's a whole disaster as soon as someone survives. Lamenters is nice, though. Like, I guess Unseen Form would probably be the best thing, but I don't get it, so. On these duelists is where the hit stun of this spell really, like, shows how insane it is. I think I should take a bit of a break soon. I would like to complete the run today if we don't get hit, maybe. I was thinking maybe we had a little bit too much time left on it, but maybe not. I'm tired, dude. I did wake up kind of earlier today. Ugh. Surely we'll actually finish the run today, dude. I need like a nap first, though. Damn, dude. What's going on here? No, this isn't a distance PB yet. Still got a bit to go. Weren't we at like 9 hours to the hippo last time? Or am I misremembering that? Hey.
My dear daughter, weave thy night into me.
Mm. 850 at Hippo. Okay, so somehow we're much faster this time.
Flee, my sweetings.
That's weird. Can't be that much faster, but guess I'll take it, dude. We're not there yet, but nearly. Salty Fry, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. That's a good idea. No, it's fine. Surely it's fine. I guess that's why I go fire for Renala, so that I don't have to swap it again here. Yeah, maybe I'm just getting like more efficient, dude. 'Cause I feel like I would have taken a break at some point yesterday, but it's not usually the path I take there, but I think these furnace golems cause so much lag, dude. Right when I get next to the furnace golem, he starts moving, my game just starts freaking out. Guess we don't need physic here. More intelligence. I guess I'll go holy. Really doesn't matter though.
Oh my god, dude!
Cypher, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, dude.
That is so shit. That is
I appreciate that.
garbage. Oh my god.
I don't know what, like, exactly when the first one actually is, but it's soon. Maybe like after Moog or something, or after Apostle. Not like it actually matters at all, obviously, but... Charge. This one. I just shouldn't even need the physic here, but I guess I'll use it. I think Owns is weaker to fire, but I say to go holy, so I'll just do what I normally do anyways. I don't normally stealth here. Hopefully it doesn't mess something up. That's the wrong one.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Machino pylon.
Erkster, thanks for the 3-month
This
resub,
is the
dude.
rhyme. Knock on
And
wood.
Crap Scrad. Thanks for, I said that wrong for sure. Craps Crad. Thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Okay, Holy's correct.
The girl's back for a second month. Loving this run less than 3.
Starbright, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well. Welcome back. Gotta sort my inventory, I feel like, dude. Got a lot of garbage in here. Everything else is still okay. See, so look at, you guys see that right there? That is what I'm talking about with how this spell, the projectiles when you free them are just so bugged, dude. Like, I don't even know if those have hitboxes on them when it does that. Oh my... I surely got at least one person with that. Surely. I would be karma if I lost the run now because of that. Direct instant karma. Holy doesn't matter. Holy's fine. So I need to be careful here with this sleep pot throw. Like, it's... I should have probably figured out a better strat for this. Like a good lineup. Nice. Nice throw. Yeah, I guess, like, usually I try to throw it straight at him, but I just, like, there's really no reason to. Holy. Ritual sword. Ah, yes, the Crystallian Trio. Surely I remember this strat correctly. Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I baited people in my first all bosses no hit run as well. I baited people on that on that drop. It's more fun to do it on a no hit run, I feel like, because like no death's just not as meaningful, you know? But no hit, it's more fun to do it on that, I would say. It's funny, dude. Prince, thanks for the donation, dude. I appreciate that. Let's see here. At this point in the route, I started making kind of more detailed notes on like the boss kills and everything, because I figured I wouldn't be getting to this point very often, so I wouldn't have like a ton of reps on it. Ooh, we're low on Kukris here. Okay. This is where I missed the back buttons, dude, so I can just, like, not have both hands on the controller right now. Yeah, Smith Strip Spear is probably one of my favorite things in the DLC, yeah. Very clutch. If I'm not mistaken, all remembrances, the last remembrance is the ancestor spirit coming up. I don't, I get just a little, I don't know. I don't know what it is, but it's something noteworthy, I guess. So in my notes, I say to get to 73 int by this point, which we actually do have enough for, but I don't even need it because we can just use Commander Standard, which I'll probably use anyways, but... Oh, you're right. Fortisax is alive still. Yeah, you're right. My bad. I don't even know when I do Fortisax. I guess it's a lot later. Just kidding. Yeah, 112 more bosses in probably not 2 hours, probably like 3.5 or so, but... Oh. Yeah, no, that's right, I think. Pest Thread Spears we need. But yeah, that's just how this run is, how it goes, right? The whole setup part takes a while, but now we're sort of at the point where, you know, we just got bosses to kill. We're not quite at the early game bosses where everything dies just immediately, but we do have this kind of sketchy dungeon here, though. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, we're halfway through the run at about, Oh, I think he went down. At about, like the Mimic tier, right? Which is maybe like the 60th boss? I'm not really liking this too much here. Oh, yeah. Might have to reset it here. Really sounds like they're still up here. Guess that works. Surely. I don't believe he was actually targeting me there because he shouldn't be able to see me when I have Gambit here. I don't think. There we go. These guys probably have the most aggro range of anything in the game, so that's why you want to like not just run through there. Ooh. Kind of looked like he was looking at me there, but I don't think he was. Oh, I don't like that at all. I think he's going after me. Okay, we got the shortcut. Or I mean, that guy's gonna be aggroed to me for the rest of the time, so. I haven't had that situation before, actually. I've never had somebody aggro, because usually I wait for them to all be down, but they kind of did something weird this time. But yeah, we got the door open, so be okay. We in so-called free territory? Well, does it look free? I mean, we're not in free territory until we enter the Soldier of Godric arena. Like, that's actually how it is. These are considered to be the easier parts, though, for sure. But like, look how much can go wrong still, dude. Croak, thanks, dude. No, I don't use, so Pestred Spears doesn't use physics, or like there's nothing that boosted in the physics, so. Yeah, we still have a lot to go, man. There's still a lot to go through, even though the amount of time is only down to a few hours. Yeah, I mean, we still got over half the bosses left, so. Oh my goodness, dude. This is the annoying part of this dungeon. No, I don't use Rain of Fire on this one. I'm sure not, like, kill myself with Gambit here. Too tanky? What, the enemies? They just respawn infinitely, so killing them does nothing. Or it's not infinitely, but they just respawn way too many times. Are they still fucking up here? Bro. Maybe need to reset this again. Yeah, he's right there. I'm just gonna reset it again. Just how this dungeon goes. Like, you just have to reset it until you get the right situation. This catacomb is so bad, dude. For no hit. So annoying. Oh, okay, that looks good. I think they all went down. Here we go. Yeah, once they're down, they can't really get back up either. So, it's another good thing. Okay. Yeah, you know what? I actually do remember that now. That's like a pretty unusable opener. And I was wondering, like, oh, am I gonna have to roll this? Then I remembered I have seen that before, and he just still gets clipped somehow. Like that strat, whatever RNG he gives you, it doesn't matter. Like he gets killed. It's really weird, but it just works. Simply works. Why roll if I can one shot? Are you like actually asking me that, or are you asking why I rolled there? I don't. No, I guess not. It's more like why roll when you can one shot, which is correct. That's true. Good point. I don't really exactly remember how far to walk up here, but doesn't matter. Simply does not matter. Probably like here looks good.
Best nut ever.
Been a while. Chadron GL man.
Yuri, thanks for the 20-month resub, dude. Welcome back. Last time I ran through here, I did it all on horse and I triggered this archer and it was kind of a disaster, so I just wanted to make sure it wasn't going to do that. I didn't get Gambit off there, but I think it's okay. Okay, so I want to make sure I do this properly here, because I don't know. It is possible to not do it properly. We do this. Go in. Stealth. I feel like I probably don't need to re-stealth, but I will anyways, because I say to. Right up to here. Ah, that's the wrong one. Surely this like weird strat won't just magically not work here. Howl won't last long enough, but there's no harm. We go in. Stealth. I guess I wouldn't mind having fire in right now. Yeah, it's a cheese I just stumbled upon with that guy where, at least with this spell, I'm sure it works with others as well. I don't see why Light of Mikula would be unique, but if you stealth to that point where he turns his head and then you hit him, he just sits there and just does nothing, so. Dude, it's crazy how there is still over 100 bosses to go here. Oops. I don't need that golden seed anyways, I guess. Wouldn't have minded it, though. Yeah, with just the base game, getting to 9 hours in the run, like 9 hours real time, would basically be like right at the end. Final stretch. I think that runs like 10... The route I did before was about 10 hours real time, I think. Oh, the timer is dead. What? How long's it been dead for? Did it just stop right now? Okay, well. Yeah, sometimes live split is not... Live split has some issues sometimes, so it just, like, sometimes it just crashes. We shouldn't be doing this right now, but... Obviously, the timer doesn't matter for any reason. It's so... A lot of people think the timer is needed for, like, verification of the run or something, which is just totally not even close to true. Like, timer verifies literally nothing, dude. An in-game timer, if you're running in-game timer, then maybe. But... But even for speedruns, like, most Soul speedruns, you don't even need to have a timer up. As long as you show the in-game time at the end. Really, this strat's consistent. I should be able to sprint this, but I'm not going to. The physic of this definitely should be enough to one-shot this guy up here, hopefully.
Maybe best not ever.
Ollie Real, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, by the way. Appreciate that.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
And Atomic Donut, thanks for the brand new Prime sub.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Warrior of Spite, thanks for the 6-month resub, dude. No way I need all these buffs, but I mean... The friend, I don't know if the frenzy seal's worth it. I don't know. I feel like it's probably not. Oh, actually, I don't know. Could make some of the enemy killing less. Like I might not need ritual sword at that point, so maybe it is worth it, dude. I don't know. Well, the frenzy, it would be for the offhand bonus damage. Basically. Probably don't need that, but... I just remember last time when this guy just wasn't even here for some reason. Fuck you, bat. Look away. kind of wanted to try Rain of Fire on this guy, actually. I remember saying that last time. I'm gonna fucking try it. Let's see. Pretty fucking good, man. Beautiful. Yeah, that's definitely better. It is better. Loki, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, by the way, dude. Whoops, didn't have the right stuff on there. But that's supposed to be like an 80k hit or something.
Today on the run. Thanks for the
Skeeton,
awesome
thanks for the
content.
donation, dude. Appreciate that. Oh my god, dude. I think I landed, but I'm not fucking risking that shit. I was a little concerned about this. What do I use on the I don't remember what I said I was going to use on the jellyfish down here. Because they're pretty resistant to fire, but it's kind of the only thing I have that's a single target. No, rings is not. I don't like rings. I'm going to go lightning. Yes, lightning ram. God tier suggestion. That's what Miyazaki would do. Totally. He would just come in here, lightning ram. 111 bosses in. I don't like how it doesn't one-shot him, dude. I'm gonna buff. May as well. Better. God, thanks for giving us up, dude. Okay, so Wrath from Afar into Slight Delay into Lightning Spear.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Ryura, thanks for the 18-month resub, dude. I just went with the full-blown damage build there. I didn't really want to mess around with him. Because he was the guy who, on the 2-hit run, he should have hit me 100%. So I started doing this strat, and it seems like it's much better with Wrath from Afar. Rashad, thanks for the donation, dude.
This run, I'll name my next kid
That's not a good idea. I mean, I'm gonna finish this run one way or another. Whether it's on this attempt or not, though. That's the real question. Thanks, dude. Because I'm for sure gonna get this run. It's just like when, you know. So yeah, that's probably not a good idea.
Let's go, Gino. You're the best. When the kids of the demigods and gods in the lands between go dressed as scary characters for Halloween, I imagine they dress as you.
Josh, thanks for the $50, dude. Holy shit, man. I appreciate that, dude. The damage the spell does is so insane, dude. Hey. I'm gonna re-equip my spells here. Sure.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I said use bleed here as well. I guess that just makes sure it's not close. Makes sense. Trevor, thanks for the brand new sub, dude. I still don't fully understand the way Borealis spawns in. Because sometimes, like, right there, it's majorly delayed. Whoops, I'm gonna do that. Again, right there, like, usually, I don't know, it might be some sort of... There's an invader in DS2 that, or like the way invasions work in DS2 with the like the offline invaders is there's an area and the game basically checks periodically if you're in that area. So it might be something like that. Like, for example, every 2 seconds it might check that you're there, and then, you know, so that means you could enter in the zone and still have 1.9 seconds before it spawns in the boss, right? I don't know. I would like to figure that out at some point, though. Which is also, like, for people who know DS2, that's how the Bell Gargoyle Invader skip works, is that the zone for that invasion is really small, and so you can run through it if you time it properly before it invades you, basically. Okay, don't run into a hand here. There's one run I did going for the base game version of this run where I was at 1 hit to this point. I was just doing a full run through, and one of the hands, I ran into one of the hands because I wasn't paying attention. Like, it kind of just jumped at me and dealt like 1 damage. And ever since then, I'm paranoid of hands here. There's the guy. I wonder if that actually reached that wall. It's pretty damn far away. Okay. Fuck me, dude. Oh god. I lose focus for 1 fucking second, dude. Oh, that's really just all it takes to end this run, dude. Just 1 fucking second where I lose focus like that. Well, that wakes me up. It's a good save, though. Like that, I think that was the right way to save that. Oh my god, dude. What is this now? I don't know how that happened, but... Oh boy, okay. Well, we should be okay now, I think. Wow, what a just total unnecessary disaster that was, dude. Oh, I have Gambit on. That should not have been like that. But he saved it. Yeah, good thing I know the troll's moveset, dude. Because that would have been very bad if I did not. Yeah, people were wondering if it's like free at this point. Like that's why it's not, basically. It's so simple to just miss 1 thing. But fuck, man. It's not good. That would have been not fun to lose a run to. That's so funny, dude. I do wonder what happened with that guy who's bonking his chest, though, because it's almost like he aggroed to me there, but I don't think he did. I think maybe it's because the second time he did it, it's just like different somehow. Not sure.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Keon, dude, thanks for the
Gino,
$100,
you're the
man.
goat. Coffee's on me.
Jesus, dude. I appreciate that. Thanks so much, dude.
Oh my god, dude! That's so shit! That is so
how we recast it again. Warrior, thanks for the 10 gifted subs, dude. Oh, that's really sketchy, actually. I do think that that is probably one thing on this run, like, it's obviously it's not impossible to go every split without making a mistake, because everything is very straightforward, right? But not like just forgetting a simple thing. It's pretty, the odds are pretty low that I'm going to go an entire run without doing that. So I need to, like, you need to be able to save stuff, I think. Unless you're just going super slow, which I guess is not a bad idea at all. Especially when I don't have notes for anything anymore. Because I don't feel like I need them yet. There I go, forgetting the elevator, dude. I still don't... Oh, I guess Fortisax. Fortisax isn't for a little bit. That's when all remembrances are officially done, I think, once Fortisax is down. Surely all remembrances plus DLC takes 10 hours. Or like 10 and a half, actually. By the time we get there.
Oh, good morning. Are you here as a customer?
Gotta get rid of this armor soon, dude. I'm trying to think of what to do about this one enemy. I don't know. I was thinking about meleeing him, but I won't.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Hey Gino, how's your progress in calisthenics?
Ree, thanks for the donation, dude. Gonna fucking blast this guy. I don't think I need all these buffs again, but I'll get dude. guys remember how scuffed my other all bosses strat was for that boss, dude? I just remembered how bad it was. I just remembered that. Like where I like sat on the edge and then like just tried to pick him off with the beast jaw slowly. And then one time I got fucking flamed. Just remembered that, dude. And then, yeah, I did end up losing a run to Lancey X at one point, too. We probably don't need bleed, but I do say to use it, so... Can you walk any faster, sir? Good. I don't think it really matters if I go Godfrey Icon here or not. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna go the Icon and Commander Standard. Probably should have done Howl first, I guess. Oh boy, this is slow as fuck, man, because my menu's all messed up. That was so fucked up, but I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, we're gonna want to go fire. Okay, this fight's a little tricky sometimes, or I mean, fight I call it. This script can be a little tricky. Probably good. It's mostly just like, it's very easy to accidentally do a sprinting attack there. And then he also does have a hitbox when he's flying in. Good thing he didn't see me there. That's definitely not how that's meant to go. They just re-fucking said it, dude. Whoops. I'm supposed to do 2 casts as well. It's just I don't know. I didn't want to like sit around there just in case something happened, but also if you didn't move forward, it probably would have one-shotted him. Like it's supposed to one-shot him, but it's because I dismounted weird. So. Well, 195k is it's not even a level, so not too worried about that. We get to an absurd level on this run. Okay, come at a better angle this time. Should be better. I guess everything's good. Troby, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Not supposed to survive that. Emily, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Maybe I probably didn't heal or something.
Maybe I'm best not ever.
Arissa, thanks for the... That's definitely not how I say that. Reese, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. I appreciate that. Okay.
Maybe I'm best not ever.
Your prime is mine. Or SMDH. I don't know.
Skies, thanks for the brand new, or the 3-month Prime sub. Welcome back, dude.
Maybe best not ever.
Edda, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Ooh. Didn't like that. That's what's annoying with the spell. Like, you don't lock on in time, and the lightning arrows just go straight. Kind of annoying. Native, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I don't really need to go with the bleed here, I don't think.
Demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Just wanted to say thanks for maintaining my sanity while I learn how to Duke skip.
John, thanks for the donation, dude. Hopefully you're doing the correct version.
Maybe I'll give you the best. Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
repentance! Cough up your coin! All of it!
Please set up memberships, bro.
Issa, thanks for the donation, dude. Also, Caramel Man, thanks for the 2-month resub, and Orvar, thanks for the brand new sub as well.
Probably seen more hours of you than I played the game at this point. Thanks so much for the entertainment. Good luck on the rest of the run.
Dimitri, thanks for the insane donation, man. Appreciate that, dude. Gonna wait for night again just so I'm not like slow here or something. Now, I wonder if that Knight's Cavalry survived in Caelid because I'm slightly lower level than I would normally be. That would make a lot of sense. When did I get rid of Rain of Fire? I don't remember doing that. Maybe I shouldn't have done that, but so we will see. Still 70 bosses left. It's just crazy, dude. Insane how many bosses are in this damn game. That's like barely halfway through just the base game. All bosses run when you're 70 bosses in. Or 70 bosses left, I mean. Whatever I said.
I knew you. What is it to deny like the dogma? You are. I am the god they call me. Yet you.
Oh, really? Oops. I just want to see what my in-game time was relative to the real timer. Oh. Yeah, we probably got, I mean, it could be like 2 hours left here still. Probably like 2 hours left. Especially because I messed up some strats, had a memory of grace and all that stuff.
Have you when the first God wins out there is an and I must before the time. When but another and I must before the time. My hands will you still? They how did you oh my with this and claim you are my and though I can I hold
oh boy.
And it was the new life as the rule please brandish stay the by becoming. this is. But I choose, and I will. Who will inherit what greater?
guess I could just snipe this guy from here. It's probably a better idea, but I don't know why I've never thought of that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh my god, dude. I made a mistake here last run, so need to not this time. That's not supposed to happen. Whoa. Whoa. Why did that happen, dude? Probably a good thing I recasted Gambit there, because usually I just sprint right into that hallway and then shoot the guy, but... weird. King, thanks for the 60-month Prime sub, dude.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All
His
of
custom. Well,
This is cool and all TBH, but respect for not using divine bird feathers in cans. The real feat here.
Ulo, thanks for the donation, dude. Kmar, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. really tell if I got him. So.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Skinny Bean, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. I feel like these segments go by much more quickly when you're on a non-live run.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Sparkles, goat, sparkles.
Bazan, thanks for the donation, dude. Lightning probably wasn't necessary, but I realized I didn't take out Fire Knight Seal there, so wanted to make sure.
Best nut ever.
You.
Mando, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub as well, dude. Ferengi, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well, dude. I was a little bit concerned about the split. Just a little bit. Okay. Good. I've had it a few times where he's aggroed to me there, so I want to make sure that wouldn't happen. I know I was forgetting something there. I forgot the crown, but doesn't matter. That wasn't even a headshot, and it was still easily enough. Hey, gotta be careful of lightning balls here. Probably should have brought Wrath from Afar in here, but should be okay. This boss is the crazy input reader anyways. Whoops. Got the, got the wrong infusion. I would have... It probably would have been fine, but... Wouldn't have been ideal. Early was too early there. Wasn't too early, right? Let me just make sure I get the shield here. Yep.
Maybe I can best not ever.
Lungus, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Zed, thanks for the 700 bits, dude. Should buff. Jump.
Ah, welcome. Dig while you please. I'm hungry. demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Like the stream of fucking worms. Endearing. Heart.
Pazan, thanks for the donation, dude.
Best nut ever.
And Kenjamin, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Fuck you, man. I think I was listening. Just took a bad path, I think. Hey, Joe, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Oh my god, dude. Not messing with a mosquito right now. Funny, basically all my notes say to not use buffs on these bosses, but I'm just like, I just want to make sure. I could have assumed that I was going to do, probably. I probably could have assumed that. Well, yeah, it's just more efficient to not use buffs, but like it doesn't matter at this point. I don't care, dude. I want all the buffs. Especially we are slightly lower intelligence than normal at this point. Okay. This one can be very close, so... I see the end of the splits, dude. I see Soldier of God. Nice. That's his fastest attack too. Like I have actually gotten hit by that.
Ah, dude, that's so shit.
I just like take a little bit too long to R2.
Shit. That is
Chris, thanks for the gifted subs, dude.
Oh my god.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I nearly messed this up last time as well. Just realized, so I don't... Oh. It's interesting. Surely that won't kill me now. Because I did that. Just realizing, like, why don't I shackle here, dude? Instead... Bray, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I'll go from here. Doesn't really matter either way. I'm just realizing, why do I leave the lightning dragonkin split this late? I really thought about that. I think it's a little late for that, but whatever. Doesn't matter now.
I welcome. I am. My apology. Do you know how it came? Well, the shatter. It is here by the matter, and so the earth. Oh, you are free. I would so if you find, unless in which case. You wish Lord Radigan came to thee soon. However, Radigan taking the mystery as to why, and moreover, you wish to. She is the great, sadly, and then.
I think I have fire infusion.
Greeting.
Maybe best not ever.
Fox, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Eric, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. I'm gonna double stealth this just to be safe. Like I said, I probably shouldn't have left this until now, but it is simple. It's just, I don't know, it's scary than other things are, for sure. Good.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
That guy's mostly what I was worried about. And the ants, too, I guess. Shogun, thanks for the donation, dude. Thanks, man. Pretty sure I haven't stood up since I started stream, and I definitely haven't gone to the bathroom. I said I was gonna eat like 7 hours ago. This is gaming, dude. It's as if the only thing that the only body parts I have that are functioning at the moment is just my hands and I guess my brain. That's it, dude. And my eyes. The rest just simply doesn't matter. Yeah, my ears too. Yeah, true. That's a good point. Good point. Wee.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Alan, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. They don't need buffs here, but I'm just gonna at least just do that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oi! You there?
I don't give a shit, bro.
Help us out, Cully.
Surely not gonna get armored for that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
What?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machino High.
Remember, thanks for the 81 month resub, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Benefix, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. We do still have one more or two more dungeons to go through. I guess 3, including this one. Is that right? I guess 4. Bad, thanks for the 4-month resub, dude. Also, Reshi, thanks for the 100 bits. Thanks, dude.
Maybe best not ever. Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Glad I'm here to celebrate my 9th month.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Let's go.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
We were here.
Probably shouldn't have healed, I guess, but didn't matter. I know this is a weird boss to put second last, but it just... What happened was when I was routing, I just totally forgot about him. And so I just added him at the end. Okay. Just need to not pull aggro to any of these enemies up here. Say to not use red feather, but fuck it, dude. I'm double stealthing. Yeah, a hit here would literally be career ending, dude. There it is, dude. Simple. Simple. That should be it, dude. I'm pretty sure that's it. Oh, man. GG's, dude. All bosses, all 207 bosses, no hit run, dude. Including DLC. Simple. Okay, just to make sure, I'm gonna do this. Just to make sure. Dude, if this isn't 207, there it is, dude. 207 down. It's over, man. Imagine that said like 205 or something. Like, oh my god, who the fuck did I miss, man?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut.
Simple. The new controller clutch, dude.
Best nut ever.
Oh, man. Yeah, the run ended up being a little bit longer than I thought, probably because I just, like, by the time we got near the end, I just started playing it, like, much safer and just doing all the buffs, but...
Let's go. Congrats, dude. Privileged to witness it.
The gods demand
Easy, dude. Simple.
Cough up your coin. All of it.
Grats.
The gods demand
All right, well, what's next, man, is the real question, dude.
all of it.
What is next? I don't know, man.
Gino came to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and he's all out of bubble gum. Let's go. You the man.
The gods demand repentance.
Jesus, dude. Thanks for all the stuff, you guys.
We were here. Let's go.
But yeah, the plan, I want to do at least 2 more all bosses no hit runs. I want to do region locked all bosses no hit, and I also want to do true level 1. So level 1 no stat boosting. That's kind of what I want to do next for all bosses. I'll probably chill out for a bit though. With that, you know, it's actually hilarious that as soon as we had no issues, I mean, maybe it's not hilarious. As soon as we had no issues with controllers or fucking capture cards or internet or whatever else happened, just simply get it first try, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
As soon as the BS stops, who would have ever thought?
Upon us and recall.
Oh my god, dude! That's
What about the in-game time? It's probably about 12 hours, which is around, like, I thought it'd be like 11 and a half, but, or 11.
oh my god.
I need to go eat. I need to go to the bathroom. I need to walk around, dude.
Let's go.
I was in gaming mode here, dude. This is like at the end of the God Run 3, where it's just no bathroom, no nothing, man.
Congratulations.
Easy. Simple.
The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
Jesus, man, that's a lot of stuff.
You are a legend.
Thanks so
and
much,
an
you guys.
inspiration. GG, my friend.
I appreciate that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
My whole PC is like fucking bugging somehow.
Maybe I'll give you
Yeah,
the
you know,
best
I
nut
guess
ever.
like the weird hits made the run feel a little bit better, but not by that much. Surprisingly. I think just because there was no doubt, dude. There was no doubt at all.
Dude, that's so shit. That is so shit.
Yeah, thanks so much for all the donations and stuff, you guys. You definitely do not need to do that. I really need to go to the bathroom now that I'm done. I'm realizing like all my bodily senses are coming back, and I probably had to go to the bathroom like 4 hours ago. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. Let's check the in-game time and stuff. What was this character's name as well?
GGGS.
Unluck, of course it was. Okay, yeah, it was around 12 hours in game time. It should probably be an hour faster than that, but you know, like breaks and all the extra buffing I did and all the memory gracing I did.
Oh my god.
I would say we only really had one close call on this, which was that troll, right? I can't, like, the rest of the run was honestly pretty clean, I want to say. Well, okay, well, the Godfrey was bad. Godfrey was bad. I totally scuffed it, and then I just had to fight him normally, but I don't know. Dude, my legs are also numb, I think, from sitting for so long. And I just realized now. That's that's actually crazy, dude.
That's so shit. That is so
That's so funny, actually. Anyways, yeah, thanks so much for all that stuff, you guys.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Don't like just stop it, actually. But I appreciate it. Another run in the books, dude. All bosses no hit.
Oh my
Simple.
God, dude, that's so
but yeah, make sure if you got gifted a sub, make sure you thank whoever gifted you. Yeah, thanks so much for hanging out, you guys.
Oh my God.
I am very happy to be done with this run, at least for a little bit, dude. But yeah, I might. One thing I was considering is I might combine this with a Dark Souls all bosses trilogy. So it'd be like 4 games, all bosses, no hit in a row, just like the God Run 3, but probably like 5 times the number of bosses, dude. Yeah, GG's, you guys. A couple people got did Hob get his run today, man? Or like someone was saying he was deep. I also heard no, he didn't. Oh, dude. Could have been the day of destiny, man, almost, but I heard DS3 no roll no hit was finished today as well, which is kind of wild. Oh, he died to Letta. And he's got to do the strat, the strat I do. Anyways, who should we raid? I guess let's raid Potastic. We're gonna do some co-op runs with her pretty soon, doing all bosses randomizer death list co-op, dude, which is probably gonna be pretty fun. But yeah, go say to Potastic, you guys. GG's on the run. I'm happy I got it before I left, but I think maybe next stream we'll finish Anatriad, or I don't know if I should wait to finish it. I guess we'll see. But yeah, thanks again so much, you guys, for all the donations and stuff. That definitely do not need to do that. And the alerts are like fucking trying to catch up to it, man. Thanks so much, you guys. I gotta go for a walk or something, man. So I'll see you guys. I'm not sure if I'll be back on tomorrow. Today's Thursday. But I'll see you guys next stream. If I'm not on tomorrow, have a good weekend. And take care, you guys. GG's.
Gino is a machino. Goat, 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 goat.
Oh my God, dude, that's so shit. That is so shit. That is such a garbage. Oh my God.